Soul Calibur 6.
Ad break. Engage. I forget, does this do anything? If it doesn't, cool, but I feel like it should. What fighting game just doesn't do anything if you wait on the title screen too long? You know, that's kind of part of the experience. Mortal Kombat won't even wait 5 seconds. It's like, you gonna press start? No? Okay, let me show some random shit. Alright. I'll go ahead and press that so you got the music going while you're waiting. PS4, are you okay? Very concerning. You can't keep doing this. The fuck? What? Well, that's not good. Let's try to go back in then. Thought it was an issue with the HDMI, but no, the game just wasn't loading. Would be really unfortunate if in the several days that I've been building up to this, it's completely fine, and then when I actually try to do it, it decides to fuck up. Would be really uncool of you. Alright, well, we gotta see all this again. Is it because I waited too long on the main menu? You're not used to that? Like, what's going on? That was weird. Okay. Well, at least the Twitch ad worked correctly. Alright, this is working. It's on the screen.
Soul Calibur 6.
Let me press the button normally when I do. I think that showed up before, and then it just went black after this. Okay. Don't scare me like that. Alright, I just wanted to have it on the screen so you guys could enjoy the music. Well, anyway, I'm going to double check something really quick, and then we might get started. We'll see. I'll be right back. Hello, gato. Helado. Zapatos. I'm sorry, I stepped away momentarily. But I believe we are good. I believe we are good. Would be nice if more people were here. Should we wait for more people to be here? I don't know. There's always the concern of the stream taking 7 hours looming over our heads, and we probably don't want it to do... It should not. Like, there's no way it will be that long, but, like, whether or not it takes longer than I anticipated will is still up in the air, because we are doing things differently than last time. So... that's pretty, just how that's framed. The menu is like directly off to the left and you can't see it. I kind of want to start, but people aren't punctual. It's not. It's good that I've evolved past my. The issue is never people don't show up to the streams. The issue is that the regular people that do show up like every time don't show up on time. But it doesn't matter. It's a great position to be in, knowing that someone will show up all the time. Finally having some more of that Alani shaved ice powder. Feels like it's been forever. I keep like putting it off, or I'm saying like, keep saying like I'll have some like this weekend, and then someone else gets me a drink or something, so I have an extra drink than I anticipated, and then I don't have it. But it's overdue. I had to have it. Gotta get through that. I would like to start. Ta-da! Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to the stage of history retold in Soul Calibur 6. We are doing, it's been about 8 months or so. It was back in September, I want to say, that we did the very first Soul Calibur 6 creation bot tournament. Now we're doing it all over again. But this time we have more competitors, and the 16-person stream already took too long, so we can't have all more than that in the actual tournament. So we're doing what's known as pools before the tournament. So this is the tournament before the tournament to decide who gets into the tournament. As it goes on tonight, it's still going to be double elimination, but we've got basically one round of 24 competitors, 12 matches, and whoever wins those matches will immediately get a spot into the tournament. If they don't win if someone doesn't win those matches, that's okay. There is a tiny bit of a loser's bracket to go through after that, just a few phases where there's 3 additional spots after the 12 initial winners. There's 3 spots up for grabs in the loser's bracket. You can still get there. And then because that's kind of a mismatch and not symmetrical, if we're trying to get to that 16, we've got 1 slot left for community choice. So at the end of the stream, we'll just keep an eye out as we go for characters you like. Someone with a particularly good showing, if we can narrow it down to 1 character, they get a free spot. If we narrow it down to 2 and want to leave it up to chance, then we can have those 2 community choice people fight it out for that last slot. Up to you. But yes, we are going to have so much fun tonight. I have been building this up for the past 5 days or so. I have been an absolute machine in this game. It's always a joy returning to Soul Calibur in any capacity. It's my very first true love when it comes to fighting games specifically. This is like Soul Calibur 2 specifically is where the passion really started. And then like Soul Calibur 3 and on, where they introduced and continued having character creation, has just made it more and more fun. It kind of all culminates in 5 and 6, which have a lot of fun customization features and stuff that you can do, and a lot of fun movesets to adapt as well. All right, but there's going to be we're going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to do Twitch predictions, so you guys can choose your favorites going into each and every match. Bet your channel points, make some kibbles, lose some kibbles, such is life. We're going to have so much fun with it. There's going to be so many surprises, and I cannot wait to get started. Thank you all for coming. I do see that Fire and Baba are here now. Let's get it going, because time is in a very precious resource. All right. Smash music. Everyone is here. On that subject, I am so deeply saddened that Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U Edition, which I regard as my favorite fighting game of all time, does not have an option to fight against bots, or just have bots fight each other. If they did, we could have had a really fun tournament like this as well. We could have done a pseudo Smash Brothers, because everyone in the Wii U edition of that game has Mario-themed outfits. And it's a tag fighter, so they could have been in fun-themed teams. And I can't do any of it because you can't have bots face each other. It sucks. I'm so sad. All right. All right, so what we're doing here is I'm just going into versus battle. We're going to do CPU versus CPU, so this remains impartial. We'll let the bots duke it out. We are putting the bots on the highest difficulty. Other than that, rules are staying the same. First to 3 round wins. The double elimination bracket is going to work first to 2 matches tonight. So they need to win 2 of these 3 round matches to advance. Initially to get a spot in the tournament, or later on to survive in the loser's bracket. I will keep that 60-second time for time limit. That's actually pretty generous because I've seen the installs and buffs a lot of characters apply can stop the time right where it is, and that's pretty cool. All right, let's get going. I don't have a super fancy bracket for you tonight. I have a super secret special Excel document where I'm keeping the information right now to keep the element of surprise. But when we get to the actual tournament, sometime later on in a week or so, whenever I get to do it, I will have the actual bracket set up, and I will pin that in the chat and stuff above, and we'll constantly remind you of that. All right, so the first match Look at all these pretty characters on the character select screen here. Ignore all of them because we're going to spend all of tonight in this middle creation box here. Got lots of awesome characters in here. I don't want to know how many total characters I've made. Tried to make everyone's, at least everyone that we're using, trying to make their box look nice. So we're starting with... We're starting with perhaps the greatest showing of the previous tournament. Literally our first seed, because he is the grand champion of our first tournament. We have Kurama with the Soul of Ivy. Playing with the Ivy moveset. And what I've done tonight is we've got we've got some like characters that had really good showings or like higher top positions in the first tournament, and they're going to be going against some newcomers, so we're kind of throwing newcomers to the wolves, in some cases literally, but not in this case particularly. But who we've got as our first newcomer to the tournament is we have Morley. Morley is from the game Visions of Mana. He is my favorite character from the game. And the cool thing about Morley is, or that game as a whole, is there's like a class system based on like which elemental spirit you associate with the character. And with that comes different weapons that they use and different outfits. So the cool thing about that game and about any character from that we bring over here is we could basically have multiple versions of the same character if we wanted to. But what I've done this time is the basic, just how he normally looks without assigning anything. And what I've given him is the Haomaru moveset, who is the guest character from Samurai Showdown originally. And he also wields a katana just like Mitsurugi, but he's got a more interesting moveset to watch than Mitsurugi, I would say. He does a lot, and it's appropriate for the kind of like anime style combat that Visions of Mana has. But he's going to be fun to watch, and then, of course, we know what Kurama's deal is. Before we get this going, let me set up the prediction. Alright. Alright, I'm going to flip them with where they are on the screen because the different options are kind of more color-coded to them. Alright, but let's get that first prediction. Whoop, I almost didn't. It'll take, I did 5 minutes before, and but the match could end up taking that long, potentially. And I don't care it's like, it's not actual money that I have to pay anybody. It's just doubling up the points that you already have and stuff. But let's get that first prediction out there. Who will win the first tournament spot? Will it be our returning champion, Kurama? Or will the newcomer Morley give us an early upset? Leave your predictions in the Twitch chat. Bet your kibbles, earn some kibbles, lose some kibbles. But while that is going, I will press random, and that will get us started. I want to have a slightly more interesting avatar for commentary, so I'm gonna try some stuff out. I'm gonna try like music, like vibing with it, kind of bobbing and weaving as they try to. Alright. Ooh, it went to the Haomaru stage. I think they have the same voice template, but let's excuse that. Alright. Morley getting in there. Kurama tripping him up, though. Gets the grab. Interesting. The bots are big fans of the run-up and block. I'm a huge... It's so entertaining. Try to initiate a Rochambeau, but it didn't happen. The game does have a big rock, paper, scissors mechanic. If they get that initiated with like the red after effects on the weapon, is when you can notice that. Morley kind of fired himself up. Kurama, as expected, got the first round, but there's plenty to go. Oh, he blocked it. Alright. Yeah, Morley in his source material is a bit more of a Catman. They have the Outcast class that you can make created characters in that gives him the ears and the tail. They have a couple tails you can choose from, and that tail is appropriate, but they have cat ears in the game, and for some reason you can't change the bunny ears to cat ears when you do that race. So the ears aren't entirely accurate, but I felt it was more important to give him the tail without using an extra decoration slot. And that's another dominant round for Kurama there. I'm seeing, I think that's a lot of big bets for Kurama, understandably. Play it safe initially. I do like the dynamic maps element that, like, the time of day changes. And then for some reason they have, like, night variants to the stages, and we're unfortunately going to see those a lot when keep doing random, and we'll just go to the same stage, but slightly different. There we go. Yeah, Morley's got to get something going here. He's got a really interesting moveset. Oh, a little early on that big swing. Yeah, there we go. Some huge, like, DP sword swings. Ooh! Broke the guard and gets around finally. There we go, Morley. Alright, he is playing good. Kurama tries to catch a lot of people high like that, and this game does not have a whole lot of, like, jump-in stuff. So it's a very interesting move to exist in the first place. Yeah, there you go. Played the patient game and punished that. Recaps, and there's a third round. So that's a point for Kurama there. But we're doing first to 2, so he's got to get one more point. We're not done yet. Try to give him a little extra stuff to give him more accurate hair. I'm not sure if it worked out, but he could come off as a little boring with the look compared to a lot of the people, especially some of the newer people we're getting in here, I think. But all right. Let's do rematch on a random stage. 20,000 kibbles. I think that is on Kurama. And the timer's about to run out. That's pretty perfect. Okay. That's pretty perfect. So you can just, if I stick with that, you can basically get predictions in by the time the first match is over. And that's, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. They will go longer than that, so.
The tragic fall of the cherry blossom magnifies its beauty, as with life.
Do not interfere.
The other overly Asian stage, I believe this is Huang's stage, which Zarayusu Shasha, if you recall, had that moveset. It's that character. I think. Anyway. Yeah, Morley hasn't really shown us quite all that he can do. Hamaru does have a bit of alcoholism to his moveset, and that's I do want to be transparent and state that that's not really a Morley trait. But aside from that element, I do like this moveset for Morley. Because he does have a katana normally. And just a more flashy katana moveset than Mitsurugi is fitting. Kurama's getting these rounds, though. I mean, he is... There we go. That's some cool stuff that Hamaru can do. I wanted to wanted you to see at least one of those. Ooh. Got him again with it. Oh, but trips him up. That's install. Yeah, see, it froze the timer up there. Ooh, nice low. Alright. He was getting some hits in, but he didn't have enough health to challenge there anymore.
Last one standing.
It's nighttime now. Yeah, they do that. Oh! He's got him! Critical edge. First one of the night. Here we go. Excellent start to the round, but let's see if he can cash the check. The tornado is so fun, dude. I love the tornado. Ooh, went big there, but Kurama caught him. Yeah, the range and deceptiveness of the Kurama moveset has been doing well. There we go. There's another round for Morley.
Victory will not
He is still in danger of being shut out in terms of match points, though. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got caught! I thought he was blocking. Immediately hits back. Yeah, there you go. Anything you can do, I can do better. Oh, this is a close round. Oh, big stagger. He just needs one more hit. There we go. All right. We're doubled up on this match. This next round is going to be a point to someone. Caught him again. It's so satisfying to do the overhead capture with the critical edge. And half a Kurama bar down. Tornado! Kurama, okay, first Rochambeau. Who takes it? Kurama. If any character deserves to come out on top of any Rochambeau, it's Kurama. That makes sense. Oh! Oh, there it is. And it's in Kurama's contract for his shirt to come off almost every match, so. Alright, that's huge. Point for Morley, making it interesting. Making it interesting. Point on our grand champion. That's a decent first impression. Are some of you starting to regret your bets in there?
welcome to the stage of history retold.
1-1. Someone's got to take it. Why even load them on that screen if you're not going to load them until the very last second? And it's like, they're loaded, okay, we can start.
Do not interfere.
Into the woods.
Don't yell. It's barbaric.
That's pretty cool. And then you look at him and he's got the scabbard of the sword on his person again. But that's fun. Oh, it didn't recapture though. Big swing from Morley, then hits him low. Oh, whiff. Gets the grab to punish the Rochambeau attempt. Nice. He's fired up. Now he's a little motivated. Oh, but not motivated enough.
Last one standing. Battle 2. Fight.
The sword in the Hamaru moveset is a little more interesting as well, but you are a bit restricted compared to Mitsurugi's weapon choices, because they're all just variations of the same sword, essentially. They didn't give him a bunch of different ones. But the base sword is interesting looking. Close one. Does he have another round? Oh, Kurama interrupts. And brings it back. Is Kurama a seasonal flower? Because all of a sudden he's on Point Setia. Set Pointia. There you go. Catch him critical edge. That's it. Make him pay for each whiff here. That's what you gotta do to stay alive in this. One more. One more. There you go. Alright. Keeping it interesting, Morley's gotten at least one round each time. But I mean, he got a match point earlier. Uh-oh. And now Morley's caught. How has it already been 30 minutes? Didn't have the meter to do critical edge that time, but still made it hurt. Oh, the run up and block. Oh, just punches him. It's the Rochambeau. Yeah, their sidestep game is crazy too. Uh-oh. Oh, a clutch block from Morley there. I thought he was caught. Throw. Oh, it's so close. Oh yeah, he can do like a flurry of blows there too. And Kurama just blocked all of it. Oh man. Yeah, I like the Haomaru moveset a lot. It's very interesting. The damage on that flurry isn't huge, but it's fun to watch. Alright. We're all doubled up. Oh, the backstab. Interesting. Trying to implement some deceptiveness of his own. His sidestep game is crazy. And that's it! What a dominant round from Morley to take the set! Ladies and gentlemen, our former grand champion is going to losers. Wow. Big congratulations to Morley there, making an excellent first impression. Potentially dethroning our former champion. Nobody thought this... Yes, the votes, the betting was all against you, man. Crazy. Alright. Alright. First set done. Morley has earned the first spot in the bracket. Alright. And now we go back in. We gotta face an inevitability when it comes to these tournaments, just like last time, and that is the Sophitia mirror, because we do have 3 Sophitia characters. And so we do have to weed them out. I mixed it up a little bit. Who do I have? Alright, so first we have, who, after the showing the last tournament, was the official best, came out the best, had the best showing of the 3 Sophitia users. Solaire of Astora from Dark Souls 1. Tried to zhuzh up his design a little bit. He's got a like fur scarf because he's got something like that in the games, and then he's got a design on his shield, even though like they had that perfect sun symbol to put on his chest, but that's a sticker, and you can't put stickers on the weapon, so I couldn't put the same thing on the shield as much as I wanted to. But he is going against one of our resident skelly men from Killer Instinct, Spinal. All right. And I'm getting that prediction going. Oh. I did not look at the time. That might just be a 30-second one. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't ignore that one. Okay. Someone I'm sorry, it resets to 30 seconds every time, and I don't want it to. Here, you can take free points for that. I will redo it. Take free points for that. I will redo it. I really wish it would save the time that I dedicate. Alright. Nope, I almost didn't do it again. Alright. Alright, there's the real one. I gave you the 5 minutes to predict. I'm going to go ahead and choose random, and we're going to go into our second match. Looks like a vote for Solaire. Okay. Someone's betting big bucks. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like this stage. Yeah, another thing is like these two particularly have the exact same sword and shield model, so I wanted one of them to look different at least. Solaire wins the Rochambeau. Doesn't capitalize too much, but still has control. Keeps recapping with a downswing after the uppercut, or the knockup. Oh, caught Spinal in midair there, but a guard impact. Huge parry for Spinal to take back control. Rolls to the side. Oh, too late. Alright, we got a Kinsek Tetsu redeemed. Thank you, Fire. Solaire takes the first round. It was the bug this time, right? Yo, sucker, don't be bugging. Oh, Spinal catches him with the critical edge. A little more holy looking than what Spinal should probably have. It works a bit better for the other two Sophitia users. But it is what it is with the Sophitia moveset. Oh, huge knockdown. Solaire's with like 5 HP in a dream. Sidestep. Oh my god! I love how he evaded some blows with the spin attack though to stay in midair. That was kind of, yeah, that right there. That was huge, but Spinal was still able to recap him. Oh. Gets him with the Rochambeau. Who's gonna get it? Clash. Oh, Spinal takes control. Getting him with the critical edge again. It's such a good... It's so satisfying. Like, why not do it all the time? Alright, Solaire loses again. Starting to look dire. 10k first. Alright, we're a little more divisive on this one. I like it. I like it. Ooh. Big swings. They both have really fairly short range compared to a few competitors, so knocking them far away is kind of just a big momentum reset. Alright, first point goes to Spinal, but we're not done yet. We'll see if Solaire can come back. There was, I know it's sunset, but there was still some sun to praise there. He probably hoping for not a night stage, because that would be bad for him. Alright.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
The Grasslands. Still a bit of time left on there, but I think you guys already have your predictions in, assuming everyone's got like 10k each.
I can see the fear in your eyes.
But I don't know, any trillionaires in the chat? There's only one in the world, but you know, you never know. No, hopefully that trillionaire doesn't come on. Anyway. Why are we even alluding to them? There's not yet. Okay. Yeah, by the end of tonight, who knows? Oh, big hit from Spinal. Oh, wow, that groundquake hit as well. Oh, okay. Really close. Solaire was able to take control back.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
There you go. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're dangerously close to the edge. Oh, okay, we flipped the other way. Nice trip up from Solaire there. Really good blocks, starting with the low and then matching them up high. Solaire takes another round. The momentum's really shifting.
Fight to your last breath.
They're choosing to not use the critical edge, even though they're doing a ton of knockups. Normally they like that. Breaks the grab. With... Oh, didn't... Did the... No, the Rochambeau got broken. Spinal fighting his way away from the ledge. Oh! Oh! Got caught. Oh! A huge guard impact there. Solaire walking out of that round with half his health still. Huge. Now that's not very nice. Alright. 1-1. Yeah, part of the problem last night is all the fucking sets go into... Or, well, not the last time we did the actual tournament was on top of just not knowing how long it would go before that. Just, it didn't help that like 90% of the sets that night went to double Luigi, and they really don't need to do that. If we could have more shutouts, it would be more efficient for time. Please and thank you. But it's, I mean, this is the opportunity where we get to see what everyone has to offer, and then the plan when we do the actual tournament is we're going to speed run the loser side, so there's going to be less of a chance for that in the actual tournament. So take the time that you need. I'd like to think it's not going to be as extensive as last time. Oh, missed. That could have been easily punished. Gets the grab. Sophitia's got some weird grabs, man. What is she doing? Oddly appropriate for Link, though, if you knew the Soul Calibur 2 moveset. Alright, Spinal taking control back there. Trying to set the tempo.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Battle 2. Fight. Prepare to die.
There we go. The classic spin attack. They're all going to do it. Link especially loves to do them. As you would hope. It's like a thing they're known for. I think they went for the same move, but Solaire got that first. Nice block. Oh, the spin kick. And then around for Solaire there.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
And then tonight's song, which I didn't talk about, we're just doing some OG Soul Calibur 2 OST. Oh, gets him with the critical edge. We had just the confrontation music, which is just the definitive Soul Calibur music. It's so good. Rochambeau. Oh, the sidestep kick. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Maybe could have critical edged, recapped with that. I'm not sure. Breaks the grab. Whoa! Soaring, flying.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
I don't. None of his stuff should have broken. It does the effect, but it's still. Yeah, no, he's fine. Most people, their stuff is set to not break because it would ruin the entire aesthetic of the character. But Kurama's shirt can break, so it's kind of a meme with Kurama. Clash. Spinal's got it. It looks like they went for the same move. Okay. Oh, normally when they're on the ground and you hit him with the critical edge, it doesn't do the whole animation, but you caught him. Alright, it's starting to look really bad for Solaire here. Can he bring it back? They went for the same move again and he gets it. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Critical edge. Oh my god. Could this match be any closer? Oh! And then a big swing from Spinal.
Claim victory and bask.
And that is our second upset of the night. Because, if memory serves, Solaire ended like third in the last tournament and was definitively the best of the Sophitia users. And so Spinal out here making a statement with that win. I thought I saw... Oh, that's the last one. Never mind. Alright, there you go. Take your winnings. I'll take your losings. I don't know. I already have infinite kibbles, so I don't know. Who gets the losing? Alright. Another 2-1. I'm sensing a pattern here. Also, the game, I do feel like... It doesn't always happen, but I do feel like the game does have a player 2 bias when it comes to the bot matches. And It's not always going to be the case, hopefully. But it is something I've noticed. All right. Spinal earning the second spot in the actual tournament. Exciting. All right, let's go back to the main menu, reset that count, because the game does a nice job of keeping track of the points for us, so I don't need an overlay or anything. Trying to do this least fancy as possible, but incorporating the predictions and everything is fun, isn't it? Like, this is nice. I do like incorporating ways to make this a little more interactive for you guys. Hopefully you do too. Alright. Okay. We have a couple sets of some returning competitors before we get into the more interesting stuff. So let's see how things go this time. So first off, returning, we have from the Redwall novel Matameo, we have Slagar the Cruel with the Maxi moveset, as you recall. And they will be facing our other resident Skellymen, Skeletor, who's had a bit of a glow up on his look. Just add some textures and stuff to some of his attire to give the illusion of muscles and stuff. Alright, I have the history of these characters here. Let's see, how did it go before? Okay, so Skeletor was eliminated from the last tournament pretty early. It was by Link that time. Slagar did a little bit better. I believe I have he was 5th or 6th, looks like. Slagar was eventually eliminated from the first tournament by Kurama, so, I mean, you can't take that too bad. If it takes the grand champion to knock you out the whole thing, you know? But, you're having fun despite losing 30,000. Alright, I like the fire strat of getting the Tetsu redeem out now in case you don't have any bits later. Or kibbles, I mean. But, you know. Alright, before finalizing, let me change that to 5 minutes. I do like that 5-minute timer for this. That's pretty good. Yeah, color-wise, I think this works with where they are at. The blue suits... Well, if that was purple instead of pink, that would maybe fit Skeletor a bit better. But, I do think the blue is a good one for Slagar. Alright. There we go. Should have the 5-minute timer and anything. Place your bets, place your bets. I like how easy it is to do the predictions, as long as I remember how long I want the prediction to stay active. But man, we could have been doing this a lot longer. It was just in there the whole time, and I just had to go choose for it to add the little button. We have polls as well, but there isn't really anything to do a poll about. Unless I can maybe, if we want to do it for community choice later, we can maybe do that. Normally I just take your guys' votes on stuff by just chat messages, but if we want to do it more officially with a poll, we could try that. But anyway, let's get going with our next set here. 2 returning competitors. We'll see how it goes. I do love how good of a fit the Maxi moveset is for Slagar. Because in addition to, like, the nunchucks are kind of the closest fit to the Bola that he has in the novel. But also he has a, like, alternate persona called, that is either called or would say Stellar Lunaris or Lunar Stellaris, and then, like, for different poses and stances he takes, some constellations show up. And so I feel like that's a good fit. And then we did talk about equipment getting removed. There is the Easter egg where Slagar's wolf mask can be broken to reveal his deformed head underneath. Oh, a Rochambeau where nothing happens. Interesting. It's crazy how much different Skeletor looks with just adding textures to the torso and legs. I know it's been a while, you guys might not remember, but it was just a plain cloth shirt, and I did a lot of touch-ups and last-minute changes, like, earlier today. It's crazy. It's crazy what's been happening with this, honestly. Slagar gets him, critical edge. Falcon, punch! I've learned that apparently Falco from Star Fox is supposed to be a pheasant. And if that's the case, why isn't his name like Fezzo? Oh, and then the parry critical edge from Skeletor! That's a bit tougher to pull off, but it's so sick. I love the Zasalamel moveset, it's so great. Dude, Soul Calibur 3 is just, like, Soul Calibur 2 is iconic for adding Link and just its overall vibes, but Soul Calibur 3, do not sleep on it. If you have not played it, give it a try, because not only was that the Soul Calibur that implemented character creation, but also gave us two amazing new characters in Zasalamel and Tira. And Setsuka's there too, but we don't like her as much. Another critical edge from Slagar. And then just, yeah, Soul Calibur 3 just did so much for the series. And then 4 and 5 kind of existed. And then 6 here is at least like a very complete package and is a good like reboot of the series as a whole. Another critical edge, crazy. It's interesting is like if you've seen the stuff for Virtual Fighter Crossroads that's coming, what it seems like what they're trying to do with their story mode is a lot like what Soul Calibur 6 did, where you can play as the individual characters and their paths will intersect. So it's kind of interesting. Go back and be like, when that comes out, you can be like, hey, Soul Calibur 6 did it first. But Virtual Fighter Crossroads looks so good. I haven't legitimately tried a Virtual Fighter, and I'm so like it's gonna be Street Fighter 6 for Virtual Fighter for me. We're just finally properly get into a series that I should have been into this whole time. But anyway, that is the first point for Skeletor. I have not really seen 20k versus I believe that's more for Slagar, so we'll see how that goes. I've seen it time and time again where someone gets the first point and then the other person comes back and gets 2 points and wins the whole thing, so. But of course, now that I've said that, it probably won't happen because the universe hates me. We've seen that shit happen in the GUA streams. And I thought about making Joe random. I thought about it, but at least right now, this game doesn't have like an Edgemaster moveset like the previous games had, where they just like spawn in with a random moveset, so they could be in anyone and everyone. And Joe Random can't not have that. So I don't know if I need to finish one of the story modes to unlock it or something. I think there's still like a character slot in the corner that I don't have. Oh, we're back over here. Okay. It is a gorgeous stage. But most of them are. But yeah, I think you're going to like the character variety we got this time. A lot more different movesets. All 3 of the Sophitias are still here because I had to give them decent tries, but pretty much everyone else I've been adding has been for the sake of getting other movesets in there. And a lot more freaks. I think we've got a lot more lizard men this time, if that's any indication. Huge first round for Slagar there. I'm drinking this too fast, but I'm probably going to have to get another drink anyway. Oh, big swing from Skeletor there. Guard impact, huge. But Skeletor is a defense. I keep wanting to say Zossalamel, which is the moveset, but not. Lizard, lizard. Yes, that might be how many we have. I'd like to think, let's see. It's safe to say we have at least 4. Do I have more than that? Maybe. But it's good representation. But it's tough because even though the only different parts of the body for Lizardmen are the legs and the head, for some reason you just can't put any torso pieces on Lizardmen. They have like one breastplate that looks like shit. So it's kind of tough making people, but that said, characters like Zaryusu Shasha end up looking very accurate compared to how they do in their source material. Like, I've made it work, but it is restrictive, and it's bafflingly so. I don't know, like the torsos are normal. I don't know why the parts aren't there. Did he get the parry? No, I think Slagar blocked it. Oh, a perfect from Skeletor. Is that it? Do we have another upset? Is this entire tournament just going to be Uno reverse card? Everyone that did well last time does bad, and everyone that did bad last time does well. And that is our first shutout of the night as well. Skeletor proving to be a menace. Oh no, we got the powers of Jared Leto because of the new movie. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I hope not. I hope the Jared Leto curse didn't come over here. Dominant performance from Skeletor. Starting to suspect rigging. I'm sorry. Ooh, 20k went to Fire Dragon, it says up there? Shoot. God damn. That's huge. How do we like the music avatar in the corner? I'm trying to find like the right one to have, because just having me with mouse and keyboard is not doing it for me. You went from 3k to 13k to 33k. God damn. Huge. Yep, this could be very fun. Very fun. We're having a nice time. Alright, we got one more set of returning competitors, and then some more interesting things will happen. Don't touch that dial. You won't want to go anywhere. There's so much fun awaiting you tonight. Trust me. You don't even know. You're not prepared for the type of shenanigans that will take place.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Alright. Yeah, see? In the bottom left corner there's like a character that I don't have, and that might be the Edgemaster moveset. I'm not sure why I don't have them unlocked. I never really finished the story modes, though, so I might have to do that. Maybe the, what is it, Chronicles of the Sword mode? Like the other one where it's a lot like SC2, where you make a character, and maybe it's in there. Anyway, so some more returning competitors. First we have Father Sajinko Mamura with the Mitsurugi moveset. And this time around, they will be going against Pit with the moveset of Grow, who we were just on. He's a grower, not a shower, folks. Alright, so a bit of a tail of the tape for these two. Sajin got eliminated really early on in the first tournament by Griffith, who is later on in this tournament. And then, fittingly, Pitt was eliminated by Guts. But so they both got eliminated by a Berserk character, oddly enough. Pitt made it a lot further into the last tournament, though. He actually started out pretty well, removed Guts from the winner's bracket. But then when he eventually got knocked down to losers and had a run back with Guts, it did not go his way, and he got shut out by Guts that time. And he got kicked out of the tournament for that. Alright. You're voting at random. Vote once, then wait to see the results. Okay. Alright. Okay, and I'm changing the timer to 5 minutes. Alright, good. Alright, place your bets, everyone. Place your bets. I'm like a barker, get it? Because I'm a dog. Alright. I'm annihilating this Alani. It's not good. Did I see 10? Come on. What is that? What is that? Alright. Now that that's going... Nah. 10 versus 1,000? Are those Sajin's bets in this tournament because he got kicked out pretty early last time? Alright, I don't blame you. Alright, into the woods.
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright, Sajin's starting defensive. Getting some counter strikes in. Whoop. Fires back. Ooh, there we go. Bit explosive there for a second. Now Pitt's firing back. Knock up. Oh, I love that shoulder charge. That's so cool. We don't see that very often. We didn't get to see a whole lot of Sajin because he got cut off early last time. Oh, caught him with the guard impact. There you go. That's a bread and butter Mitsurugi there too, with like the hand on the blade push. Only deposit 1 point into the... How could anybody be so stingy? So stingy. Alright. Baba's been pretty silent, but are they voting? Huge knock-up. Oh! Oh, 2 big whiffs that went unpunished. There we go. Sajin firing back. Min-maxing. Catch him with the critical edge. Pretty appropriate for him, just a feat of strength there with the knockup. Did add some rock effects to his hits to accentuate that as well. Whoa! I'm not sure what happened there. Breaks the grab. He was blocking low, how'd he get hit? What the heck? Oh my god! Somebody do something! Okay. What was the stare down? Alright. I'm gonna try and be scared for a bit, see if that... Does this do anything?
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
And he took the Rochambeau.
You are powerless before me.
I believe that more or less imitates the color of his Reishi as well. It might be a little more red, but close enough. Alright, Sajin with the first point. We shall see if he can keep the momentum up. 3 for 3. Not yet. Not yet. He's got to get one more point. One mo. One mo again. One mo again, heap.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right. Back to the Huang stage. Random loves this stage. So much.
The tragic fall of the cherry blossom magnifies its beauty, as with life.
Why do you choose to fight?
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
I don't think that answered the question. Oh, whiff from Sanjin to start. Not good. Come back from. There we go. Knocks him up. Oh, but the knee whiffs. Rochambeau, but Pit blocks astonishingly, even though he was like in the middle of attacking. Crazy. Low hits. Oh my god. Beautiful juggles from Pit, though.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
What a knockup. Oh my goodness. I didn't know Pit was in that. Or I guess Sanjin would be the one in that Judd Apatow movie. Because he was the one that got knocked up. By Fox, and that's how I was born. And, you know. Gluten hay, gluten hay. Hits him with the critical edge. Bam! Oh, nice. Very satisfying. And then I have the volume low on my end, but I think he just says weak after. You know, as you would. Oh, he's got to stop whiffing there. Oh my god. But he's making it work. He's making it work. Rochambeau. Clash of Clans. Oh, Pit took it. Install. He's got him. This kills. Poinsettia for Sajin here.
Fight to your last breath.
You gotta stop doing that, man. Cut it out. Just does a horizontal slash when he's too far away from Pit at the start of the round. I mean... I know the exact moment it went wrong. Holy shit, the juggle, was that from the Pit win earlier? Yeah. Yep. The Pit moveset is fun to watch, and it's a weapon that makes a lot of sense for him, which is why I made him. There you go, critical edge. Both these movesets are very appropriate for these two, honestly. There we go.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
You are powerless before me.
Wow, this is crazy. So far, this tournament has just been, like, these pools have just been a complete 180 from their performance in the previous one. And now Sajin earns his spot in the tournament. Or maybe Pit has just been... Maybe Pit is just on a downhill, like, ever since... like, maybe just getting kicked out of the winner's bracket in that last tournament just really took a toll on him. And then he lost to Guts, and now he's not even going to be in the tournament. Just, man... Well, I mean, that's not definitive yet, because there is a loser bracket to go through later. So we Don't have to worry about that just yet. But let me end that prediction. Yes, now Fire's 3 for 3. Making money. but you were the one that just put the 10. You're gonna make what, 20? Or do you get, if you were, I think if you were the one that bet on them, then you take all of what was bet? Is that how it works? I think that's what's happening. Okay. Man. All right. You get the entire pot. Awesome. Congrats to you. This is fun. This is fun. I knew it would be, but it's just gratifying that it's also fun for you guys. All right. Now back to some more interesting stuff.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right. So in this set we have one returning competitor, which is Guts from Berserk. He's been touched up a little bit too, has a slightly better face, and I couldn't really find, because like one of his eyes is damaged and he just keeps it like permanently closed. I couldn't really find a good way to do that, so it's just got some dirt on it. But I gave him a better face, touched up the colors and stuff a little bit. Overall, he came out really good, I think. And he had a decent showing last time. There were two people that were kind of gatekeepers in the losers bracket of the first tournament, and Guts was one of them. He won his run back against Pitt, as I mentioned earlier, and just overall had a really good showing. Just like with Slagar earlier that I mentioned, it took Kurama to eliminate Guts, and Kurama won the whole thing last time. So we will see how he goes. He has the Siegfried moveset, which I'm a big fan of the Siegfried moveset. Kind of had to be when 5 came around, and they removed half the roster. So when I was a Keelik main before, and then I became a Siegfried main, I gained some appreciation for that. Big Sword, Unga Bunga. Alright, and then they're facing a newcomer this time around. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the anime Tower of God, but they have a cool, great big reptile man who has a really cool name, and it is Rock Wraithrazor. And he's got the Songmina moveset, which has been surprisingly fun to watch in test matches. Like, he's got a lot of, like, leaping slashes and pokes and all kinds of stuff. So if he gets going, he's going to be really entertaining. If you don't know a lot about Rock, basically he's just big, strong reptile man. Wields a spear. The fun thing about him is he calls humans turtles. So like there's like a human with blue hair, he'll call them the blue turtle. And there's another character that likes coffee, calls them the coffee turtle. I don't know what it's based in, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining. But yeah, I am almost to the middle of Season 2 of Tower of God, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. And the character design of it is a bit inconsistent. They'll have like some characters that really stand out, and then they'll have others that just don't look interesting in any particular way, but there are a few characters in it that I really like, and Rock is one of them. Even though he's one of the ones that suffers because he's got like a whole cloak type outfit to him, and so he kind of suffers a bit from not having torso wear, but I think what we've represented here is kind of true to the character. Just like how the default Lizard Man looks is pretty close to him. And like what I was able to do with the spear, what I was able to do with his like waistcloth is close enough, I think. Alright. I'm getting that prediction going. Alright. Prediction is up. With the way things have been going, the newcomer's probably gonna upset the return. That should, like, everything's been going the opposite. But if that affects your decision at all, yeah. Lost interest with season 2 because it didn't focus on. Oh, okay. So I didn't know you watched season 1 of Tower of Godfire. That's interesting. Admittedly, it has lost the sauce a teeny tiny bit. It's different. It's definitely different in season 2, so I definitely understand. If you stick with it long enough, Rachel do be a bitch though. But just, oh man, that final episode in the first season where they brought everything full circle and showed her perspective. Oh man, absolute cinema. That first season is like perfect for that. But like, I think eventually they do, like, they bring it back in season 2 and like they include more of the original cast of season 1. Like it's getting back to it, but there's just a lot of stuff going on. Even Rock, like, after not showing up for like 10 plus episodes has been teased a couple times, to put it nicely. But yeah, hopefully get to see him more soon. I was slightly spoiled, and I think he's got some, like, other form or something that he turns into to, like, power up later. I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet, but, like, when I was looking up reference pictures, I saw stuff, and I was like, what the hell is that? But I didn't look into it further. But anyway, Guts versus Rock. And yes, the name looks like Rack, but that's not how they pronounce it. Tower of God is also fun because they'll have a character. There's a character they just call Ron. It's probably not spelled normally, but it's just funny to me. It's just funny to me that they do that. They didn't, like, they didn't test the stuff with, like, other languages or to see if it didn't sound dumb. But alright, here we go. Wow! Almost right out of the gate with a Rochambeau there. Oh, Guts with a huge knock-up. Judd Apatow in that ass. Yeah, there we go. Rock's got some interesting stuff when he gets going. Yeah! Oh my god, look at that. So cool. Avoiding, yeah. Oh, I can't believe that hit. He was sidestepping all over that. I thought he was around it. Rachel returned seeing my first thought was what the fuck happened in her test to disable her. Then she stood up and shoved on. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit more spoily than I was gonna lay it out, but but yeah, it was pretty good, and she's still fucked up in season 2, for sure. Keep spilling the drink. Stop. It's getting away from me. Season 1 is several years old. I'm watching it. I don't know. It seems like, I feel like it was popular at the time, but I don't know how many people have watched it, and so I'm just trying to be considerate. People are careful about, like, Final Fantasy VII spoilers because the third part still isn't out yet, even though that game is as old as it is originally. So it's always. Just be considerate. Critical Edge. This is a fun one. Nice. Did he say grow a pair that time? I can't quite hear him. Sometimes he says grow a pair. Sometimes he says something else that's more appropriate for the character. I don't think, again, being transparent with the source material characters, I don't think Rock would say grow a pair. He's a bit too serious for that. But that's just like the one line of dialogue that doesn't fit, and overall I think this voice is good for him. Oh my god. Gotta find. No, that's Guts' round for sure. And a match. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you. Beat him up and then you compliment him. That's what you got to do. All right. I think predictions are over, so we're good. I did not see what people went with. It is not showing me because the timer ran out. It like cycles back and forth between the question and the bets, and I did not look at the bets. Okay, we'll find out later. It's fine. All right, but that's 1 point for Guts. Let's see how everything shakes out. A booga booga booga. Another thing about Tower of God is both of its... Well, its first two opening themes are absolute bangers. I like, admittedly, there's like an aura and a sauce to the Season 1 opener that I don't know if the series itself has actually... like, if it got to that level. It kind of, like, the first opener kind of writes a check, and I don't know if the series cashes it, but I mean, watch the first season if you haven't. It's still absolute cinema. And then if you don't like the direction they take in season 2, or you don't like how different it is, that's fine, but they do eventually bring the other characters back. It came out during COVID. Oh yeah. Man, Guts just taking these rounds, but I mean, someone that did well last time has to still do well. Please. Oh, okay. A calculated backstep from Rock there, but it didn't end up working out for him. Oh. The stomps. Oh, the sidestep. Oh. He's got to stay alive here. Big knock up. Okay. Nice block. Nice block. Nice defense from Rock here to stay in this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, no way. Oh my god, Rock brought it back. Oh my god. That match was over like 30 seconds ago, and he just had amazing defense and was just keeping him at range with the pokes. Oh my goodness. Fun-ass moves like that. The Song Mina moveset has been really fun, man. Really fun to watch. There, that's a bread and butter combo. That might just be mashing triangle. And another round for Rock. This is huge. Oh. Oh. Tried to get a Rochambeau going, but Guts wasn't having it. Huge knock up. Oh! Tried to keep it alive with the pokes. I appreciate... I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. Whoa. Oh. Big ass, surprising range with those pokes. When you can keep Siegfried away, that's kind of insane. Oh, guard impact. Oh! That would have been a fantastic time for a critical edge. He's got it! Oh my god, Rock! Oh my god! Really showing how much range he's got with that. Classic Rock. That arm is looking meaty, but he do be a thick boy. He do be strong. Alright, we are all tied up, so avoided another shutout, at least. Does Rock have the momentum to cause yet another upset? Which, I don't know, how much longer until they're not upsets anymore, if it's just how the whole night goes? This night is just a wash for returning people. I don't know. The new blood too strong.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
A bit sad that Smar's missing the rock set, though. Oh, like a rock. They're the first lizard man, I think. And that's when you leave. Yay, I like the stage. I mean, I like the last stage, too. Lizard, yes. We're 1-1 now, Smar, in case you missed it. Oh, my God. Rock had an incredible match earlier. Amazing comeback. Like, favorite match so far, I would say. That was so interesting. Rochambeau didn't punish him, though. That is a kill. Oh, a perfect. Oh, no. Not like this. Spear Lizard, yes. He's got to defeat the one-eyed turtle. There you go. Bread and butter Song Mina. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Pretty sure. No one plays Soul Calibur on something other than PlayStation systems or anything other than PlayStation controllers, so we can just do the PlayStation. Oh! Oh, Rochambeau. Clash of Clans. Oh, big kick from Rock. Huge knock-up. I want to see... Oh, he didn't have the meter. Oh! And a ring out for extra credit, but... Brought him down to 0 HP already. Big swing. There you go. So fun. Oh! Okay. I would think that would do more damage, interestingly. But... Okay, now Rock has a bar, if he wants to do something with it. Guts making these whiffs hurt. And that's a kill. I think that's a command grab.
Fight to the last breath.
Now Rock has 2 bars. Guts just standing there and taking the Rochambeau. And losing it. There we go. Rock getting some crazy offense going again. Oh. Oh, that's a huge whiff punish. Fantastic. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen that critical edge from the player 2 side before like that. That was fun. I think I like it the other way more. Oh man, we're doubled up. Double Luigi! Final battle. Fight. Oh, cancelled. Interesting. Had second thoughts. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, huge. Oh, didn't do more with it. You gotta do more. Oh, there you go. Nice. I'm sorry. I'm failing at unbiased commentary right now. That. Oh, just barely didn't kill. Oh, huge. Oh, huge. Oh, man. Rock having really good defense when it counts, but... Oh, man. That was down to the wire. Really good showing from Rock, but... Guts, perhaps the first returning competitor to perform as expected. Fires 4 for 4? No way! Holy shit. Yeah, let me do that prediction. I didn't even see what the, Damn, that was 10k in Rock's favor. Down the drain. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hell of a set, though. hell of a set. They both did really, really well. Rock is getting another chance in the losers bracket. I do hope he makes it. I do. I really do. I really do. All right. All right, got another mashup of new and old blood for this next set here. That's going to be the theme for a while now, maybe even the rest of it. No, eventually we're going to have just new people. But, all right. So first, we have our newcomer. How far down are they? All right. And another thing is, like, when I made people last time, it was unintentionally a great big sausage fest. I had no ladies, so we got a couple ladies this time. First off, from 2025 Game of the Year, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, we have Mael, who turned out really good, I think. Fittingly, she's got the Raphael moveset. I tried something interesting with her because I thought maybe she would work for Geralt, with like the fire and stuff like that. But she's got to have Raphael for the rapier. It's the only thing that makes sense. And then she will be facing returning competitor Doctor Strange, who has the Aswell moveset, and very much like Moon Knight, it's just random bullshit go. So we're gonna see how that goes. 44.4k. Amazing. Awesome. The hierarchy in the Kibbles game is about to change. I almost clicked 3-minute ad. I didn't want to do that, but I didn't. Alright. Getting that prediction ready. Gotta remember to change the timer. Yes, 5 minutes. Alright. Alright, predictions up. Place your bets, people. Place your bets. And we are about... Let me see if I can give you an idea. After this one, we will be halfway through the first round. And then there's just a loser's bracket to do after that. So we're... After this, we're about a third of the way through. To give you an idea. Ish. Maybe a quarter? Depending on how loser's bracket goes. And with... Yeah, let's say a quarter. Because there will be the community choice stuff after that, however we want to do that. Alright. Don't think I'll ever be able to get all this back down to 3k. I mean, not with that attitude. Do you want it down to 3k? You can bet it all. If I may tease a little bit, I might have a character that you might be willing to bet it all on later. Stay tuned for that. I might have that. But alright, without waiting too much longer, let's get this set going. Keeping it at 3k since you activated channel points. You don't have to.
Souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
You wish to fight me?
Don't yell. It's barbaric. Battle one.
All right. Okay. Doctor Strange starting out pretty reserved. I thought he was just gonna start spamming her. Oop. Excuse me. I don't know if that came through or not. Yeah. Big quick strikes from... Whoa! Alright, that somehow didn't connect. Nice quick strikes from Mayel is the key to getting in, dealing damage. There you go, making him pay for the big whiffs. Mayel with the first round.
To the last one standing.
Still time to place your bets. There's a bread and butter Raphael combo there. Oh, that was interesting. The Rochambeau wasn't initiated. Strange just got knocked down. Crazy. Kind of calm. This is so weird seeing Strange this reserved. I don't. He's looking like a normal character in the game, and that's not how he should look. Mayo with another round.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight.
Initiates a Rochambeau. Oh, Strange comes out on top. There we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is more the chaos I was expecting. Oh, very nice insurance with the Rochambeau there, because it can take some normal hits. It just lows or anything super strong interrupts it. All right, Strange finally gets around though.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
The replay was a little weird there. Only Mayel was there on the screen.
Battle 4. Fight.
Oh, that actually, you would think that would do more damage with how it looked. Fucking clamshell shield. Oh, I can't believe he hit with that. That was crazy. Good blocks, but you gotta do something. He's taking a health lead because he just keeps doing things. Good blocks, but not enough. Doubled up. Used engagement. Yes. What picto's she running? She's just running. Oh, she blocked it? That move is insane. Wow, she's right back up. The like GUA move where someone does a finishing move on someone else and the other person just does a kip up right after. Haven't had any ring outs yet. Oh, great DP. Didn't. There you go. Whiff punish with a critical edge. First Raphael critical edge we're seeing. Somewhat appropriate. Oh! Guard impact. But Mayel had the defense to back it up. Oh, what a whiff there! Uh-oh. Oh, man. That was huge from Strange. He had a bit of a bit more health, and so was able to tank a hit in case she got a hit first. Alright. First point goes to Doctor Strange. After it took him a little bit to get started. Took him a bit to get started. But yeah, you can just see this torso clothing. Like, I just, how it started with making him in the game is I saw this piece of torso clothing and it was like, well, I have to make Doctor Strange now. It just looks like that. Alright. Alright. Is Strange's momentum building and building here? Is Mael going to take things back?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Send in reserve team. I love the Expedition 33 memes. Fantastic. Yeah, I feel like she was definitely the most iconic character from the game. And just like the moveset for her was the most of a no-brainer. Like I tried with Geralt, but there's just like I knew there was a moveset for her to start with. Whereas potentially some other characters are trickier. If we had there was a character, I want to say, in Soul Calibur 5 that had, like, a crystal ball that she would attack with. And if I still had that, I would make Lune, I think. There's also CL. CL I could definitely just give the Zasalamel moveset, and that would make perfect sense. But as I mentioned, it was about representation for different character movesets. And so we already have a Zasalamel and Skeletor. And I didn't want to double up too much on representation for new people, but that's definitely someone I could have in the future, because I liked CL a decent amount too. But I feel like Mael had to be the one to get made first. Just had to be. Could also do like her later form maybe, because I made like her normal expedition herself and not like her how she eventually was toward the end of the game. Oh my god. It is not looking good for Mael. Alright, she avoids a perfect, fortunately. Oh, tried a tricky backstab there.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Is, I believe Strange... Yeah, Strange is on Poinsettia. Mael needs to make something happen. But I mean, to a certain level, like when Strange gets going with the level of bullshit that he has, I can't really blame people for struggling against it. I mean, I with some of the newcomers earlier, like, I thought I was setting up roadblocks. Oh, my god. Like, I was intentionally not making it easy for people, but okay. Strange also putting on a good showing. He made it, like, halfway through the loser's bracket, so he didn't do too bad last time. And he earns his spot to try again. With a shutout on Mael, unfortunately. Wait, did I see... Fire, did you do it again? Is Fire just predicting the future, or... Fire, are you a wizard? Have you always been a wizard? You might need to switch your name to Fire Wizard. Alright. Unfortunate. Here's hoping the second chance that Mael gets in the loser's bracket pays off for her. DK, what's going on? But I'm actively trying to stop. Okay. All right. Has anyone seen Tetsu? I don't know where he went. Should I be concerned? All right, looking at the bracket. Who's up next? And wait a minute.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Wait a minute.
Soul of to be.
Tetsu, what are you doing? What the hell happened to your collar? And apparently Tetsu has entered himself into the pools, and he is facing Blythe from Elden Ring. Where is Blythe?
Soul of Nightmare. A wise choice.
Well, okay then. Morty. There we go. Nope. Almost forgot to say. Alright, vote for Blythe or Tetsu, I guess? And he's got the 2B moveset. I don't know why or how appropriate that is. But, and apparently, like, based on his portrait and the selection screen, he wants people to have dinner with him. I don't know. Before this raises even more questions, why don't we, get it started? Seeing a moderate 500 bet for Blythe, I believe. Tune of the Man. It's a shitty ass name. You sure are, buddy.
It's barbaric.
You're testing something? Okay. Just betting less, and then hopefully it's not cursed. Alright. Yeah, Blythe just kind of like pacing back and forth, trying to make sense of this too. Oh, the 2B moveset, like we saw it last time, it's just so fun to watch.
I got this.
Chains and like some fancier version of the Sora gloves. I suppose. Wow, that's around. Alright, he's dead. Stop! He's already dead. Oh, okay. Blythe with a big hit. Nice. Bonk. Nice head bonk. Okay, Rochambeau. How does an Earthwalker play rock paper scissors with their palms? It's not in that sense. All right, Blythe takes a round. Blythe with the Nightmare set, as you recall. Oh God! That time of day change was a little more jarring than it should have been. Wow, I'm seeing no one vote for Tetsu, and if I were you, I might be concerned. If he knows how to fight now, I don't know. I don't know, man. Beautiful. Oh my God. Yeah, what does Blythe do in a situation like this? Fun hop for fun. Alright, just both whiff at the beginning of the match, that's fine. Blythe has some meter if they want to do something. There's a bit of a charge up to the Nightmare Critical Edge, but it's a really cool one, and I do like it for how... Not really relevant for the character specifically, but for the source material game he's from, there's some appropriateness to it. Nice air combos here. 2B is so cool, man. Such a cool moveset. I gotta play Nier Automata, man. I got to. Because I don't understand why she's only cameoing in fantasy-based fighting games and not the science fiction ones, like, I feel would be more appropriate. Great. And that's a point for Tetsu. I suppose it is. That collar looks painful. Alright, well, they're potentially about to get a spot in this tournament when not even returning competitors are getting there right away.
The stage of history retold. Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
I do like this stage. Sure. Don't tell him no. He has weapons now. Don't. The ASDF, careful, honey. He's got a knife. Oh, what? Oh, no, I don't. Huge swing from Blythe there. Tried to get a Rochambeau going, but Tetsu blocked it. Oh! Almost a ring out. Tetsu's got to get away from the edge. Oh! Blythe tried to do the AoE, but Tetsu caught him.
Stand, fight to your last breath.
Yeah, that was huge. Stabbed him with a lead pipe, which sounds horrible, excruciating. Tetanus-inducing. Yeah, that's what Blythe was trying to do before. Huge swing. Ready to block when that homed in. Good. Tetsu. Oh, okay. Won the Rochambeau. I thought they had the round for a sec. Tried to catch him with a guard impact, but nothing doing.
Stand, fight to your last breath.
Oh my god, and then a critical edge. Huge. Tetsu is terrifying right now. This is make or break. Blythe has to make something happen right now. Oh my god, but he doesn't. A perfect from Tetsu finishes it out. A complete shutout. Dear God. Dear Lord, Tetsu. Test confirmed your votes lose. Aw. And Fire finally broke a streak. Yay! Dreams do come true. Oh my goodness. Wah, ah. I win. Indubitably. Come back over here. Come back over here. There you go. And now it looks like the redeem. Okay. But you didn't look like that, and you... What? I don't know. But before our brains hurt even more, let's keep things going. Let's keep things going.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right. So we've already had a Dark Souls character, and we've already had an Elden Ring character. I've expanded the representation of that a little bit more for a game that I don't even have, but I don't think anyone will object to this character being here. But I went ahead and made Guardian from Elden Ring Night Rain. So here's a bit of an interesting thing with him, because what he normally wields in Night Rain is a halberd and a shield. I can't do both of those in this game because the movesets available do not allow it. I could have given him a halberd, but that would have involved giving him the Song Mina moveset like Rock has, and I wasn't really feeling that. The halberd didn't look all that nice anyway. I considered a Hild moveset, which has like a spear and a sword, for like a representative of like given different weapons, or like different weapons and stuff that you can pick up in the game. But that didn't really work out. So what I ended up going with, as you can see, he has the moveset of Astaroth, so like Big Axe. And the logic behind that is, if you look at the particular weapon that I gave him, it's like moon-shaped, and it's like it just struck me as a very like Soulsborne looking weapon for him to have, and that's kind of all there is to it. So that's what he's got, and he is going to be facing a returning competitor and our final Sophitia character, Link, who has been touched up a little bit this time as well. He's got a different hairdo, and I think he finally found the Master Sword, because the stuff on his back is differently colored than last time. But alright. Bert, yes. We got a Bert. I had to keep the bird quota, of course. So he helped with that as well. Definitely the most iconic of the Night Rain characters, I would say. Alright. And Link didn't do super great in the first tournament. He got knocked out pretty... I think he made it through like one phase of losers. Let's see. No, he was eliminated by Blythe early on. And Blythe just got the shit kicked out of him by Tetsu. So, but I don't know. It's a couple people have still had strong showings like last time, but there's a lot of flip-flopping going on. So we'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. And I still haven't... Well, I did the network test for Night Rain, but I never got Night Rain myself, so I can't be, like... I did a little bit of Guardian in the network test, but that's, like, the majority of the exposure I've had to the character. But hopefully I did him justice here. I like what I was able to find with the armor and stuff. There are a few different ways to give him wings, and this, like, Curiosity has... kind of lowered the position of the wings, which works because one of his wings is broken, technically. And I think it just makes them bigger than if I gave him the Archangel class, like, Pit, and gave him, like, actual wings. So I think it works better this way. But I hope you guys enjoy. Here we go. Predictions up. Place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. I can't make it sound worse than it did before. Alright. Alright, and while that is going, this will too. Are we... What stage is that? I can't quite tell. There's too much shit in the way. That's where I thought it was going. This is actually a really appropriate stage for both of them, I feel. Kind of like Soulsborne-y looking, and also maybe like some Dungeon and Zelda. I don't know. Alright. Ooh, start with a huge knock-up from Guardian there. Let me get hype again. There we go. Link firing back. He's gonna have the speed. Astaroth is pretty slow and powerful. But there you go. Play mind games with him a bit. Oh, never mind. Guardian wins with that. Oh! There is a lot of fun stuff of like, there's like grabs and then like great big lift ups and stuff like that, and I feel like that's the kind of stuff the Guardian would do. Cause Burb, but I don't know. I like how he came out. The wings aren't really flowy, they kind of stay in place, but I feel like that's better. Both try some electrics. That's more of a Tekken term, but I feel like it works here too, and they're both Namkai Bandos, so why not? That can carry over. Back up on his feet. Rochambeau blocked. Oh, guard impact, huge. Critical edge to lock it in. Yeah, that works for Link. Why is that? Why is the stuff on his back so far away from his back? I don't mean to draw attention to it, but like it. Oh wow! Just coming out the gate with the. Ow. All that while an axe is lodged in your spine. Very fun. Yeah, isn't Guardian's weapon just kind of like Souls looking as fuck? I feel like it's a good fit. That was a perfect round from Guardian. Oh my god. Oh my god. Catching him. But like that hilt on his back, like I deliberately edited it earlier today so that it wouldn't, like when he's just like standing on the creation screen, it doesn't look like it looks way better than that, and now it's a fucking mile away. I don't understand. Looks like something you get from the mossy fat asses in Dark Souls 2. It's very Moonlight Great Axe vibe. It's normally a Moonlight Great Sword, but you know. And then of course this is a decent looking Hylian shield for Link, so the moveset works. And the sword that goes with it is pretty Master Sword looking, but with how the color stuff is for it, it kind of has to just be plain silver over there, but... Well, first point goes to the returning competitor, Link. Let's see how the rest of it goes.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
A Discard. Oh, okay, those guys. Yeah, sure. Why do I keep getting pinned over here? Shut up. God damn.
The cacophony of battle cuts through the deathly silence in an invitation to madness.
I can
see the fear in your eyes.
Fine, I'll fight.
Okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, bet on the charge, and
Not yet.
Link won by doing absolutely nothing. In that beginning interaction, at least. Nice, the spin attack. He was bound to do it. There's another one. So nice you did it twice. And that's a round for Link.
Stand. Fight.
Is Guardian gonna get sent down to losers?
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, big whiff. Yeah, a lot of the Astaroth attacks are slow and deliberate, so if there's a whiff, Link has plenty of time to capitalize. Like that.
It's all
Weird-ass grab. Headbutt. Oh, tried to do command grab, but the Rochambeau. Another spin attack. Finish off that round. Poinsettia for Link here.
Will not come easily. It must be said.
Didn't he win the last one? Pretty sure he did.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, another big whiff. Alright, avoids the perfect at least, but he's got to make something happen. And, oh, that was the critical edge. Nice. Painful. Big damage. Wow, he's brought it back. Oh! Beautiful. Wow, he brought the round back. Fantastic.
Stand. Fight.
That denying him out of the air was enormous. Enormous for him. Oh, I think Link was trying to go for a baseball slide. That's something in everyone's repertoire. It's just like running circle. But only one character did it in the tournament last time, consistently. Wow. He's coming back in a big way for Guardian here. He's got that round too. We're doubled up.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Final battle. Fight.
Oh, he tried the Quake. Didn't work. Link had some meter he could have used for a critical edge there. Rochambeau. Clash of Clans. Guardian comes out on top. Oh!
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
I had not seen that. I had not seen that move before. I am appalled by how much damage that did. Fucking knocked him all the way into a wall splat for the kill after the Rochambeau. Insane. What a finish. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we're 1-1. Let's see what happens. Oh man. Exciting stuff.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Exciting stuff. It loaded Link first. Interesting. Interesting. My drink is basically gone. I'm considering going to get another drink.
I can see the fear in your eyes.
But I don't have a lot of drinks.
Fine, I'll fight.
I'm very mad at that holster on his back. I'm very mad. Oh, okay. Link got out of the grab. There you go. Not letting him get away. Oh. Bet a lot on charging up that headbutt, and it just did nothing for him. A lot of whiffs. Okay, there we go. I don't know if the headbutt is it, man. I don't know if you should do that.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 2. Fight.
That's how it's done.
Okay. Sidestep in the Rochambeau. Does one of his own, though. Who comes out on top? Ooh. Oh. Couldn't you imagine if that move swept him all the way off of the, for a ring out? That would be, oh my god, I kind of want to see it. If they were a little closer, I wonder if it would have happened. Because it did a wall splat on the previous stage when there weren't ring outs. Oh man, I kind of want to see it. That would be crazy. This is promising. I kind of want Guardian to stay around. To stick around to see some more crazy shit happen with the Rochambeau. Got that round. 1-to-1 to 1-to-1. Whoa! The big sweep. Backstab. Knee. Big swing. Headbutt. Denied him. Critical edge in the air to capture. There you go. Sidestep. Oh, that's it. Well, it's not it. There's more rounds, but that's that round. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh, denied him the big sweep. Yeah, the sidestep game is crazy. Yeah. Link gotta capitalize on the big whiffs here. Guard break into critical edge. Got him. That shouldn't kill though. That shouldn't kill, but this... Ooh! Oh, there he goes.
The battle is over.
Alright. Do you know what this means? We have 2 Sophitia users locked into the tournament right now. And the only one that isn't is the one that got the furthest in the first tournament. But I would also not like... I don't really want to more than one... After all that I did... For moveset variety, we have 2 of the same character in the... Smar won! Fire just had to lose first, but there you go. There you go. Good Link is your lucky character, I guess. We'll keep that in mind. Link, Luck, Lunk, like something like that. All right, decent showing from Guardian. I love the potential of the Rochambeau finish from him. I really hope we get to see more of that. He's still alive in losers bracket. I really want to see more of that. That was astounding. Really good stuff. All right. We have... Out of our 12 initial matches, we only have 4 left before we get down to losers. I think we're making pretty good time. Because losers really isn't expansive as it is, or as it was in the legitimate tournament last time around. So there really isn't that much to go. All right. And a few player ones have won, so the bias isn't too strong so far. All right. And we got another mashup of returning and newcomer here. Come on, you bitch.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Running on that old PS4 hard drive. It's chugging a bit. All right. So, we've had our grand champion and our third place and our fourth place and such so far. But we're finally getting to our second place finalist from last time, Zaryusu Shasha. He's going now by perhaps the more recognizable Z Shasha instead of Zaryusu S. Named slightly different, but it's still the same guy. He's got the Huang moveset, which we figured out last time that he has like the yin-yang counters. And depending on how those are used in one round, he could start the round after that with less than max health. But despite that, got to second place, made it to grand finals, only lost to Kurama. Made it all the way through the winner's bracket, and it took Kurama going all the way through the loser's bracket, getting the grand finals for the run back and beating him last time. And potentially, the way things are going, Kurama might not even be in the tournament this time around, which might spell good news for him, might not. And then, oh man, and then this is really exciting and completely unprecedented. We have a last-minute entry from just earlier today. They recently had a game announced, and they chose, for some reason, for part of their comeback tour, they chose to appear in a Soul Calibur 6 bot tournament. Super excited to have him here. Ladies and gentlemen, Spyro the Dragon. With the Talim moveset. I don't know how to shorten Zaryusu Shasha. Like, do I just say Zaryusu? Do I just say Shasha? I don't know. Do I just call him Z? I don't know. I'm going to use his full name in the prediction because I just don't know how to type it out in a more cohesive way. Or in a more, like, abbreviated fashion. Oh, almost didn't change the time limit. Hot damn. Yeah, you know, like, what do you do when there's limited costume options for a lizard man? Make a character that doesn't need them. And luckily they had, like, horns and they had something for the hair. Like, I was like, I don't know. I tried it earlier today. I'm like, I don't know if this is going to work. And then, like, I kept finding things and placing things. I'm like, holy shit, it's working. And here he is. Lizard man. Lizard men duking it out. Who will win? Place your bets. Place your bets. I have a feeling, I have a hunch that Smar is legally obligated to vote for Spyro. But if you do, does that mean Spyro loses, or has the curse been broken? 6.9k. Nice. I don't know how we got there, but okay. Alright. Different move sets, but in terms of Lizard Men, it's a Lizard Men mirror. Which one gets that spot, and which one has to fight a little bit more. The trickiest thing for Spyro was what moveset to give him, and I went on Talim because it's just like the closest to just like claws, I suppose. Maybe I could have done Voldo. Which is, I don't know. I don't know if any moveset really works for him, but There was a cocky voice to give him. Let's hopefully... Wow, they're loving this stage tonight. But it's pretty. Like, half of the stages are, so I don't really care that much.
Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Classic Talim. The jump-in Superman punch. I used to be a bit of a Talim player. I would call Talim my secondary character. There's a between the legs combo I'm hoping to see. Oh, and there's like the back. Yeah, it's almost like a King Jaguar step. That Talim can do. That's fun to watch as well. Very fun moveset, and it's nice to have representation for it. Are they purple enough? I hope I made them purple enough. I could have made them more purpley, but for the aesthetic of the game, I held back a tiny bit on the purple. Sorry. Wow, that was a close round. I just looked up at the health at the last second. I'm like, they're neck and neck. Which school of dragon would he follow? This is probably Peacekeeper Spyro. I would say. Yeah, keep an eye on Z's health bar when we start rounds to see if he starts with a deficit. Very interesting prances that Spyro's doing. Sariusu getting in there. They both have meter. Oh, okay, big combo from Z to finish it. I don't know how to abbreviate his name. Like, no, saying just Sariusu doesn't satisfy me. Well, that's too long, and Shasha's the more fun part. Oh, see? Shasha starting in a deficit there. I don't like just saying that either, so I don't know what to call him. Do the combo Spyro for me, please. Oh, knock up into critical edge. I love this critical edge. It's so much fun. Blam, bitch pudding. They're just right outside of the kill zone. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, Spyro. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's so close. Install. Oh, they got it. Got that round. Z-Sha. Little old Z-Sha. I could. I could do Z-Sha. That's palatable. The split poke is fun. I believe Z-Sha started at a deficit there too. His name is very fun. His name is so fun that I used it as a gamer tag on Steam for a while. While I was doing PC Killer Instinct, actually. Oh, man. I love the Talim moveset. Z-Sha sounds like a monster. Energy drink? Or like... Oh! Oh my god, as close as could be. Alright, Z-Sha edges out that first match. Oh, like a Monster Hunter beast. I don't know. I think his full name sounds more Monster Hunter-like than the abbreviation, honestly. This quest capture a Zariusu Shasha. Like, come on. There's a certain, like, cadence, or a certain number of syllables. It's maybe a bit too much. Like, Tobi Kadachi, Kushala Diora, you know, Azariusu Shasha. It fits the syllable template a bit more, I would say. Why did I open this? What was I trying to open? Oh, Zoshia. Yeah, it is. We just call him Zoshia. Nah, I wouldn't do that to the man. That's a demotion, if anything. But I get that logic. Alright. Let's keep it going. My drink is gone. I have no friends. Well, that part's not true. But I'll be happy. Christmas. Once again, they loaded Spyro first again. Normally they load the first character, and then it takes them forever to load the second, and then when they do, it goes off the loading screen, so there was no point. See? They just, like, finish loading the second character, and then it just, like, why load the characters there at all?
Warrior spirits are forged.
I don't even think this works like previous Soul Calibur games where you can do the taunt. Maybe you can, and I just can't because I'm not playing. They're bots. Maybe you can do the taunts, but maybe the bots should do the taunts on that screen if you can. Why don't they? That's like a staple of Soul Calibur, though. You're doing the taunts on the loading screen. Alright, pretty even to start with. Classic Talon Superman punch. Alright, Z-Shot taking a lead. Oh, went for the baseball slide, which has been a favorite of his, but Spyro had it scouted. Man, these close rounds a lot of the time here. Although I think Z-Shot got a perfect last time, so not all the time. I didn't see which way the predictions were swayed. I should probably pay attention to that. I'm managing a lot here, okay? I'm doing what I can. I'm trying to make sure we go... Oh my god! That was crazy. Talon's so fun to watch, man. Both of these movesets are really great, though, honestly. Do the combo for me, Spyro, please. That's fun too, but no. Oh, tried to get him with a guard impact, but no.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Oh, tried to jump in, did not go their way. Oh, that sure did. Holy shit, that did so much damage! Oh! What the hell? There's so much flippy-dippy shenanigans taking place right now. Oh my god. Spyro just... okay. Oh my god. That round was theirs. They just had to finish it. But they're scaring me. Alright, they both have meter. I want to see a Spyro critical edge before the night is over, if we can do it. He has a couple of things to accomplish, because I want to see... There's a certain combo I want to see from Talon that he has not done yet, to my knowledge. Oh, that's so huge! Oh, okay. Big enough hit. Alright, but they got that round two. Doubled up this match. Who's gonna get it?
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Final battle. Oh! Good. Good counter with the critical edge. Yeah, there's maybe some more, like, fire-inclusive movesets, but the Talon one has wind, so that's kind of another factor with it. Gliding, it's one of the things that he's known for. It's one of the things. Oh my god! Dude, he keeps doing that move, and it keeps working for him every time. The backstep charge. Fucking Hadouken. The wind. Something about... He did that in a test match earlier, too. It's like, there's more where that came from, with just like a shrug, like he's not sure. Is there more where that came from? Oh, man. So exciting. So great seeing these new movesets that weren't represented last time. Alright, 1-1. Who is going to get it? Are we going to have another massive upset on one of our top finishers last tournament? There's potential for it.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Alright, Spyro, you did the critical edge. Give me the combo that I want to see. There's a combo that ends with like vertical strikes between the legs. And it used to be a lot easier to do, like back in SC2, it was just like, I think just like AAYY or AAXX on GameCube. I've tried to figure out how to do it a couple times in this game, and for whatever reason, just was not able to figure it out. It was just like simple like training sessions where I went in, like couldn't find it in the moveset, just did like what I thought should be the input to it, and it wasn't that. But I don't know. It's like one of the things that makes me love the Talon moveset, aside from the flips, because you know how I love my flips. Oh, they tried it again and didn't quite land. They're making really great use of the Jaguar Step. Oh, what a throw. I'm just going to call it the Jaguar Step. It's probably different for the Talon moveset, but it's very similar to what King does in Tekken games. And the first round goes to Spyro.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2. Fight.
What is up? Z, what are you swinging at? He was a mile away. Oh, guard impact. And a charge swing that works out for Spyro. Okay, but Z fires back. Alright, there. Z trying to style on him a little bit. Ooh, another guard impact. The charge swing wasn't going to work for you again, though. Gotta find other ways in. Alright. Z Shasha gets that round. Let's keep an eye on that health.
Fight to your last breath.
Didn't do anything too flashy that time.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, he's fine on health this turn. With punish with the critical edge. I do love this. As I've said. It's very painful. Much wow. Oh! Okay, didn't capitalize on the knock-up. Try again. Much better. Oh! Insanely better. Oh my god, we haven't had any ring outs yet. Spyro almost made it happen there. You gotta do more with the knock-up. Guard impact is huge, though. Keep doing the charge strike after that. It worked the first time, but I think Z Shasha has it scouted. Oh, huge. Huge. Oh, this is so close. Spyro ekes out that round. Poinsettia for Spyro. Does Spyro get to upset and move on? This would be crazy if our top two people have to fight in loser's bracket. In pools. It would be absolutely insane. Is that going to land? It does? Okay. I wasn't sure if the hit before that registered or was blocked. Oh, nice low. Probably some chip damage with that. Oh, huge round for Z Shasha there. Knocked him out for for good measure, even though the health was down. Okay, he's got a bit of a health deficit because he used some charges. Oh no, whiff! Is he gonna bring this back? Oh, Spyro takes it!
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen you fought so bravely.
Spyro takes it. Oh my god. The hell am I hearing? Someone's got their music insanely loud outside at 9:12 at night. Alright. Enormous. Always bet on purple, as they say. They don't really say that, but maybe they should. Okay. Gigantic. All right. Let me. We have 3 more matches of the first round here before we go into losers. Let me go grab a drink real quick. I will be right back. I also need to get off of that. All right, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Took a little bit longer. I rinsed my cup out, and there was a package on the doorstep, so I brought that in. Okay. So going back in. Looking at the list here, and
Welcome to the
What?
stage of history retold.
this can't be right. So first off, so the first competitor says here is we've got from Mortal Kombat, Scorpion is here with the moveset of Taki. He's got the kunai simulating the rope darts, stuff like that. And then this can't be right. This says that I am in this match? Tetsu, what did you do? I just heard a sound. Hold on. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that. I'm a bit on edge after the backyard stuff yesterday. But apparently I am in this match. Tetsu, what did you do? Tetsu? Tetsu? At least I gave him the moveset he wanted.
Soul of Killick.
Let's get this over with, okay?
Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can do this right. There we go. Place your bets. Place your bets. Any bets? Any take? Oh! Saj, I think they're anticipating that you rigged this. I want to preface this by saying he's still not playing the game. It is, but it's still bots for LARPing purposes, but you know. Pretend it's just him sucking the game. What did I say? Sucked into the game. I don't know what I don't know what I said before that. But whatever I said before that, ignore it.
Now the noble wolves carve their souls into their swords.
Okay. Scorpion's not much of a talker. Yeah, Saj said earlier he's a Keelik main, so he is using Keelik's moveset. That's the way he'd want it. If he did play, he could play this adeptly, but it... And then, oh yeah. Ooh! Well, not a good start. But, this game does have the, all the stuff from, like, it just has all the cosmetics of King from Tekken, and so you can have his actual arm wear and stuff like that, so it made a lot of sense to throw him in here. Oh. Scoop. Ooh. Better. Well, a lot better, because he won.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Oh yeah, see, he mentioned that before. If you hit him with critical edge on the ground, it doesn't work. It doesn't do the full animation. Very close. Ooh. He got him.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Just barely within his range. I think Scorpion looks pretty cool. He was telling me before that he just found like the mouthpiece with the fire on it, and then realized he needed to make Scorpion after that. Doesn't get to play rock, paper, scissors. Just hit it for an extra hit again, but not the full animation. Oh, he got the match.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Follow your heart. Ride the wind. Whatever.
Oh yeah, there's puppies in the background. Look at them. They don't know what's going on. Kind of a lose-lose situation for him, though, because if he wins this set, everyone in the chat is going to think it's rigged. But if he doesn't, then he has to come back on commentary and hang his head in shame and dishonor. Which will it be?
Welcome to the stage of history retold. The fight to realize you have
Ooh, I don't think we've been here yet.
Don't go
I can smell.
strangers.
Battle one. Fight.
Ooh. Hi, Captain Jim Raynor. Thanks for the bits. Oh, you got out of the grab. Wow, he got another round. Is he actually going to do this?
be seized.
Are we both going to get in the tournament and be brother ladies? Scorpion really doesn't want to play rock, paper, scissors. Wow.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Battle three. Fight.
Oh, he's dead. Ooh. That was neat. There, he actually used the critical edge correctly. It's one of the less interesting ones, though. There's so many cooler ones. Ooh. Oh, no. Wow. Pathetic.
Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Art won't travel. You need to travel more.
What a weird thing to tell someone. Or it's, what's that, like, Avatar The Last Airbender quote where it's like, wisdom has tried to chase you, but you're too fast, or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Alright, well, apparently everyone's right. The system's rigged. Not beating the insider trading allegations. But yay, we're in the tournament together. Yay. And we both annihilated our enemies. Cool. Now I sound like Venom. Eddie. Eddie. Surprise, Jose. It's all because I'm still not sure what my voice is. But anyway... And so I said, she really sixed my Calibur till I sold. I got sold, but I'm not a Calibur. I don't know, something like that, but whew! That could have gone worse against someone from a notoriously more violent series than this one. But fortunately I made it out in one piece, and I definitely did not rig that to win before, although I did mention there was a player 2 bias in the game naturally. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, actually. I don't know if I've ever been able to use that catchphrase, but that's kind of what happened. Alright, well, me and Tetsu both shut out our opponents, and we are going to be in the tournament, I guess. Cool. Is the grand final just going to be us, and this is all just an elaborate hoax? I don't know. Because, like I said, I'm not rigging anything! The sturdy Mountain Dew is pretty good. Alright. But it better be. It's got 73 grams of sugar in it, and that's too many. Can we all agree that that's a lot? Alright. I still don't know how Tetsu is, like, changing position so frequently, yeah, but also changing costume, because now he's Kinsect form again. And the real answer is in the PNG Tuber app. It's a lot more elaborate to change that than it is when he's on the side there. So I just don't... I'm not fully committing. Alright. We're almost done with showing all of the characters. Not like done, but there's only 2 sets with new characters, and then we're going back around into losers, so... We're getting there. We're making progress. There's still time. We're good. We're good. We're good. I have definitely not bitten off more than I can chew tonight. I feel like I've done this reasonably. And with the measures that we're taking to reduce the length of the loser's bracket in the actual tournament, when that comes, that should be better too. But alright, we only have newcomers in this set, and if Fire's still around, I did mention someone he would be interested in, and that is going to be in this set. But first newcomer, yet another other fighting game series representation. We have from Guilty Gear Strive, and I really like how she came out, Ramlethal Valentine.
You'll die.
Also with the 2B moveset, and I feel it works really, really well. And I got the hat to work, and I'm so happy about that. Oh, man. I think she came out really nice. And then she will be facing a different character on Cervantes moveset than last time, but from Xenoblade Chronicles X, we have Elma. She came out okay. It was trickier. I'm sorry, Tetsu, but maybe I shouldn't apologize to you. You've put me through a lot tonight. It was a little trickier figuring her out. I did. Let me know how you think she turned out. I tried. Spectacular translation. What was that about? Did you mean transition? I don't know. Anyway, let me get the prediction ready. Okay. Admittedly, the predictions are making the stream take a little bit longer. It shouldn't be a problem tonight. I'm just wondering, like, if the precaution we're taking for the actual tournament isn't enough, then it might be a problem for the actual tournament, but I don't think so. Alright. Alright. Place your bitch. I didn't have it up yet. Now I have it up. Place your bitch. Place your bitch. Oh, translating Ramlethal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. I thought the 2B moveset was just perfect for her, honestly. And she's so cool. And I moved some people around and made this matchup after making Elma, because I did a test match between these two. And it was so interesting, like the ranged play between them. Because Ramlethal has the laser in the 2B moveset, if you recall. And then Elma has Cervantes, so she's got like a sword gun. Gun sword? It's sword that can shooty bang bang. And so they were both trying to like laser and shoot each other. It should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. But yeah. I have a feeling if Fire's still here, I have a feeling he's going to vote for Elma, because why wouldn't he? But that's who I wanted to do. I went back, I watched the entire tournament that I did last time, and I remembered, I saw in the VOD that Fire mentioned maybe doing Elma, so it was a suggestion to add on for them. And so I did. Because Xenoblade's a big enough series, and X is obviously the one that I have the most connection with. So to get that representation is good. But yeah. Oh, also, you can't see it on this screen, but there's like asymmetrical leggings in this game that I put. So with creating some of these women, there are different pieces of gear available in customization for women as opposed to men. Not very inclusive at all. But just like entirely different pieces of gear. And so they have different things at their disposal. Whereas like last time we only had male characters. And so just whole other avenues we're not exploring. But they're asymmetrical leggings that are just perfect for her. She came out so great. Ramlethal did. I love it. But without wasting too much time, let's get to the fight. There's still like 2.5 minutes left to place bets. This should be a fascinating one. Maybe I don't need to scroll down that far. Okay.
The tragic fall of the cherry
I
blossom
love the
has
Huang
ignited its
stage.
beauty as
I'm pretty sure it's the Huang stage.
So, you wanna fight? I'll give you a lesson in humility.
Alright. The voice for Ramlethal is maybe a bit more Giovanna coded, but it's she's very monotone still. And yeah, that the 2B moveset is so fun. Ramlethal is you. Oh, ring out! Our first ring out of the night! Ramlethal gets it. But yeah, Ramlethal in Guilty Gear, if you recall, she's the one with the 2 big floating swords, and she can hurl those, she can swing them, toss them across the map. So this moveset is perfect for her. And I got to replicate the green glow. The big sword looks a little more like Soul's weapon, but overall it's a really, really good fit. I like it a lot. I'm seeing no votes for Elma, and that leads me to believe that Fire's no longer here. Beautiful juggles in that. Oh my god. I hate to be biased here, but just Rami came out so good. Oh my god. But it's so great to have a girl fight. We had no girls last time, and now we have a few of them. Although Mael earlier got shut out by Doctor Strange, but there's still losers bracket. You never know. There's still losers bracket and community choice later. Oh, almost got the grab. Spinny Dervish gets him. 10, there it is. Alright. She came out so good. My god. Alright, betting has closed. Ramlethal takes the first point. Let's see how things go. I should really check my controller battery at some point. Still full. Okay, great. In fact, you almost perfectly recreate Alma is amazing. Also, and she's nerfed because she doesn't have overdrive. So I'll go. Okay. Wow, that's a high compliment, perfectly recreating Elma. I thought I noticed because she had, at least in one of the, like, stock images that I found of her, she has, like, look like little machine pistols with, like, bayonets or something on them, so I thought the Cervantes gun sword would work for her. I did what I could. The pattern on her, like, vest jacket thing is crazy. I did what I could for it. I'm trying, but I remember I went back and watched the last tournament, and you suggested making her, and so I tried. Alright. If she doesn't make something happen here, there's still the loser's bracket or community choice later, so we'll see. Depends on which pistols you have equipped to it. Well, yeah, there's that too, but I'm sure there was some, like, default thing that I just used for reference. They were just, like, all gray, and it didn't look all that fancy, but I just went with it. Orb. Yeah. Elma works, and then I really like how Ramlethal came out. Like, man. So fucking good. Elma took a round. Oh, grabbed her out of midair. Huge. Huge DP. DP. Critical edge catches him. Beautiful. Is this gonna kill? She's dead. A perfect. A perfect! Now we need Shulk. So the thing I have to consider with characters is, like, what weapon set am I going to use for them? And I feel like there is no good Monado. There's nothing good for a Monado in this game. So that's kind of the issue. I don't know if anything's going to come close. Alright, now the Ramlethal critical edge. Painful, but so cool. Sliding Slenderman. All the Rochambeau got countered. Oh, got her again. She's still not dead, though. Oh, it's so close. Elma gets it! All 3 rounds! Huge!
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who
He said life was easy.
I'm not sure the voice is all that great for her, but I wanted to use a different voice line than I used for the other people. I don't know. Hopefully it's okay. Depends on which version of Shulkin. Yes, you can, because they have their normal forms and their adult forms, which are very different. I don't know. I just don't think anything looks like a Minato. But I don't know. Alright, we're 1-1. Young Shulkin and Rex have the same because they both wield great swords, basically. Okay. So the great swords are going to be like the Siegfried and Nightmare that we've been seeing, and I don't know if we should go that big.
welcome to the stage of history.
I could maybe do a weird, like, I don't know, that would bring me to, like, Ivy, but that's not really right. I wonder if, like, Geralt or something? I don't think there's anything in Geralt that would look right. Don't show functions like Dunban, so you can have it. Oh, I could just make Dunban, probably.
Everything that
Uh-oh.
lives is designed to
Uh-oh, we went to the 2B stage. This could be a Guilty Gear stage. It's weird like Guilty Gear is. Why is 2B not in Guilty Gear? That seems like so much a better fit. Huge combo from Elma to start. Oh my god. I was hoping to see a little bit more of the laser from Ramlethal and the shots from Elma for range play, but they're kind of getting up close and personal a lot. She's in Grand Blue, but like it looks like science fiction to me. Why has she featured in 2 fantasy fighting games? I don't understand. She should be in like Tekken or Guilty Gear from like what I understand Nier Automata to be. But maybe I just have to play the game and then it's like, oh, I get it. But just like at face value. Oh no, that whiffed! I love that combo though. Knock up, shot, command grab. Good defense. Oh, the dash in from Ramlethal, but it did not work. Elma with huge momentum right now. What is happening? She's had 5 straight rounds. Poinsettia. Oh! The teleports and stuff are fun. Uh-oh, does that hit? Oh no, it's a little short! Oh no, Elma going, let me show you how it's done. Sliding Slenderman. Or whatever the second word actually is, but that's what it sounded like to me for a long time. And she would say it all the time, and it was so funny. There we go. Ramlethal fighting back. Oh! Oh no, that hit. This is so interesting. Elma was actually trapped in a corner there, but she took it! 6 straight rounds from Elma. Unprecedented, practically. Unprecedented. Wow. Alright. Well, I'm glad you guys liked how they turned out. All right. All right, Elma earns her spot in the tournament, so we're going to still have some Cervantes representation. All right, we got one more set. And then we're doing repeats and losers bracket, but this is the last of the new characters that we're going to see. All right. Let me get some more dirty dew. Decadent. All right, we are making progress. Still doing great on time. This is good. This is good.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right. So for our last set before losers, we first have a returning competitor. Our other Berserk character representation, we have Griffith. Once again with the Raphael moveset there. And then, oh dear. And they will be facing Sadako. And she has the ring. Oh no. Because she's from the ring. And Tira with the ring blade. Oh no. But I don't know. Maybe everyone in the Berserk universe is used to fighting people like this. I really needed a Tira moveset rep. And this is what I came up with. This is what I came up with. Alright, see what I said about... Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Longsword... It's kind of... I have, like, giant sword, kind of small sword, or katana is really what I've got. And I don't know. I just don't know as much about them. And I just don't think I can get their weapons to look right. But I could maybe do Dunban. Maybe. But I don't know. One IP rep at a time. Blue for... Okay. The color coding's decent here. I like that. Alright. Our last contenders. Griffith or Sadako. One more tournament spot left in winners before people have to do some extra fighting for it. So who takes the easy way in? Oh, it said it in the text at the top, win kibbles, and that makes me so happy. Ooh, those came in quick. All right, I see 10v500 so far. Why not make a chipmunk since they sang about wanting a hula hoop? Wow. Okay. That's crazy. The hang-up I would have with chipmunks is there are only certain animal heads, and chipmunk is not one of them. I don't think there would be a good-looking one. The other issue comes with height. There isn't really a difference between shortest and tallest. It's like a difference of a head. So, like, I can't make someone really small enough for that, but that's that's a really out there option. I considered giving Spyro a Tira moveset if I couldn't find... Well, I made Sadako before Spyro. But, like, I don't know. I couldn't find a way to, like, add logic to giving Spyro the Tira moveset. I just didn't know how it worked. I don't know if you saw at the bottom there was another character down there that, like, has that moveset. But, I don't know. Their design is incomplete, and I just don't think the moveset makes as much sense. Like, this one's kind of just for a meme, but I don't know. I think she turned out okay. I went, like, malfested and everything, and so she's got, like, the dark skin and the markings and stuff like that. And put a bunch of, like, her outfit is very simple, and I just like put dirt effects and stuff on it, so it's simple but effective, I would say. But alright, we got bets in. Let's see how this goes. I'd like to think everyone from the Berserk universe is used to fighting terrible abominations, but this is kind of like Band of the Hawk Griffith in the beginning, so it's kind of like before all of that happens. But we'll see.
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
Oh fuck, you know what I could have done? I could have done Amaterasu for the reflector, maybe?
Need to exterminate the pests.
I maybe could have done that. We do have a good amount of puppies already, though. But is there a such thing as too many puppies? I don't think so. I don't know. I thought this would be fun. I don't think Baba's still here, but I thought Baba would appreciate it. Oh, that's why we need the Tira moveset right there. I also love Tira. She was like a second or third character to me as well. Very interesting weapon, and I was into that crazy bitch for a time.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle to fight.
Muzak. But she took the first round. She does have two kind of like phases, and one of them she's like slumped over and stuff and looks a little more probably like her horror movie persona. Wow. DP. Grab. Hula hoop. Fuck. Why is... Don't give logic to making a fucking chipmunk in this game. Don't do it. We don't need that. Oh yeah, I gave splash effects to her hits because she was in a well. Do you appreciate the effort that I put in to this thing that no one cares about? Alright, Griffith takes that round.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Yeah, pretty brutal critical edge there. And now she's in the slumped over stance. Whoa. I think the hair is just about as close as can be. You can still see her eyes at times, but I think it looks good. Again, it's simple but effective. Damn. Dominant round there.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Blam. Bitch pudding. This stage again. There really aren't that many stages in this game. It looks like a lot, but there's a lot of like duplicate ones with the time of day and stuff, and just... it's unfortunate. There's like some labyrinth one that I don't have either, because I didn't finish the story modes. And I should probably do that. Hula hoop. Whiff. Doesn't punish though. Tries to go low. He blocks. Yeah, so we have 4 ladies in here now. That's pretty good. Not all of them are making it into the tournament potentially, but it's good to have some in here. All right, Sadako taking the first match point.
Respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Need to find another.
She's coming through the TV. I should probably be scared while she's on the screen. She's coming through. It kind of works. Kind of works. I don't know. Simple but effective. What other Dead by Daylight? That was kind of a thought process that I was having for a bit. What other Dead by Daylight characters could I potentially make in here? I'd love to do Springtrap, but there's no fucking way it'll work. probably make Dracula.
Warrior spirits are forged below the never-ending skies.
Wonder if I would want to make like Vecna or like 11
Need
or
to
something. I don't know.
exterminate the pests.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, what a hit. Tried to juggle, didn't connect. Oh, didn't juggle. Sidestep the Roshan. Not a lot of people wanted to play rock, paper, scissors tonight. Guard impact, though. Oh, reverse guard impact. Oh, could have finished it there. Still got it anyway.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2. Fight!
Sploosh. There you go. Ooh. Oh! Oh! 7 golden letters from Sonico, and suddenly she's on poinsettia. Can she shut out Griffith? He went so high up. Holy. Ooh! Oh my god. I love the flippy dippy nonsense. It's the shit I live for. Just high risk paying off. It's so satisfying. Oh, she tries Rochambeau. Oh, what the hell happened there? Griffith, you gotta be careful, man. It's Jover. Wow.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Such a beautiful corpse.
Classic Sonico. I know, she probably doesn't have any catchphrases. Other than just screaming or television static. Oh, 7 days. 7 days. That's what it is. I guess Griffith's time came, and I guess we all only have 7 days to live now. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? I don't know. Before I go off of the screen, let me... Alright. Ending in a shutout. Alright. So far, from the first set, people who did the easy way out and got their golden ticket into the tournament, we have Morley, Spinal, Skeletor, so both the Skelly Men made it, Sajin, Guts, Doctor Strange, Tetsu, Link, Spyro, me, Elma, and Sadako. But we have 4 spots left. We're going to decide who gets 3 of them in the loser's bracket here. I need to do a bit of figuring out who goes where. If I just do this down the line, or if there's another way I would prefer to do it. Let's see. Because if I just did it down the line, then we would have... Interesting. Oh, this is heartbreaking to see some of these matches and think that one of these characters that I work so hard on won't get in. Oh, no. Oh, well, I like that matchup. That one makes a lot of sense. Let's see. And then... crazy that both of our top 2 people from the first tournament are fighting for their lives in here. And then, ooh, I kind of like that too. Okay. No, I didn't misspell it. Okay. Yeah, I think we are just going to go down the line here. Some of these are going to be heartbreaking for sure. But, I do like how a couple of these matches turned out. Just with how it's lined up. Okay. And it's only 10. We're doing great. We're doing great. 6 matches in the first round of this. And then just 3 more matches after that. So 9 matches in total left. Which is a little under the 12 that we just did. And that kind of has me concerned, actually. Let's just try to push through, though. Alright, so first off, we have Kurama coming back. Grand champion of the first tournament, fighting for their life now. Crazy. And we're getting a bit of a run back with the 3rd place finish from that first tournament, Solaire. Solaire actually had a decent showing against both 1st and 2nd place. He got a match point against both Zaryu Sushasha and Kurama that tournament before being eliminated, so good for him. Unfortunately, with the way this is lined up, only one of them can make it through. We do already... Holy shit. I think we already have... Fuck. Do I call an audible? Because if... it's not guaranteed. He could get eliminated the next set. But, like, if Solaire makes it through this, then all 3 Sophitia mains are going to be in the tournament. Despite trying to weed them out. And, like, despite all the other movesets I've tried to represent. And just... That would suck. That would suck if almost a quarter of the actual tournament is just Sophitia. Alright, I'm gonna switch them up again for color coding. Because Kurama can't be blue. I can't do that to the boy. He's a real one. Alright. Alright, 5 minutes to vote. Place your bitch. Place your bitch. Okay. 800, that's an interesting amount. Okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and get started, because I am starting to be a little concerned for time again. when I did the math and realized there's still 9 more matches, it's kind of, ooh. Yeah, and this has taken 3.5 hours. Are things getting a little too spicy for the pepper?
The tragic fall of the cherry
Oh, I thought I didn't put Tetsu back for a second, but no, he's there. He's just green. He blended in with stuff for a second. Alright.
So, you desire to fight?
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright. Strong start from Kurama there. Actually lets him get up scot-free, but not that it mattered. The hits keep coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh, they did. Alright. There you go. There we go. Spin attack. Oh, alright. Got him. We'll see if Kurama's shirt comes off again. It's in his contract. Oh, deceptive and keeping him at range, yeah. Sophitia moveset just can't do a lot at range, so. Rochambeau. Wow, Solaire took it. Kurama's been the king of Rochambeau, though, so that's a big deal. Uh-oh. Caught him. This won't kill, though. Blam. Oh, got him. Dominant round, yeah. Maybe Kurama took that loss personally last time. They, like, out of everyone, they have the most to prove. They're returning champ. They gotta show up. Nice counter. Pulls back for the recap. Oh! Neat, but it whiffed. Command grab. Oh. Oh. Caught him pressing buttons.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Unfortunate start for Solaire here.
Victory comes as no surprise.
Alright. Let's keep going. Mordieu.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Oh, is this the port? We haven't even been to the port yet tonight. Crazy. Maybe next we'll go to the Robinson.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than
This stage is fun because a surprising amount of ring outs happen here despite those railings in the center, but people just keep going from one corner or another and the ring outs happen anyway. Or you can just fling them right over the rail, that's always fun. Yeah, it's a nice stage, there's a lot going on in the background and stuff. Rochambeau. There we go, Kurama coming out on top. Ooh. Stand does nothing, pays for it. And Solaire's got him with the critical edge. Important round. He needed some momentum.
victory goes to the last one standing. Battle two.
They're so far away. Why is it so weird? I don't think you start that far away in any other fighting game. Oh, okay. Didn't do anything fast enough. Catches him low. Interrupts. Ooh. Install. Stop that timer. Not that it's really needed. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. They're a donkey on the edge. Okay, they're fighting back. Interrupts. Good. Nice. Okay, this is huge for Solaire. He's definitely in that conversation. Like, he was right behind, right on the heels of Kurama and Zaryu Tsushasha in that tournament. So he wouldn't be the worst person to prevent one of them from being in. There's a story there. Is that gonna catch? Yep, got him. This won't kill though. Loink. Praise the sun. Although it's a little cloudy here, but that doesn't seem to stop Solaire right now. As they take 3 straight rounds for a match point. And now we're doubled up. 1-1.
But don't bother showing up.
That seems extremely personal at this point. Alright. Final round, or final match. Get the terms mixed up so much, and I really shouldn't.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Back to the Helmaru stage.
Do not interfere.
So, you desire to fight?
Alright. So cool. Alright. A little bit of a juggle there. Recap. Gets him low. Oh, they don't block the second hit there. Oh, it's very close. Oh, it's very close. Now it's less close. Solaire takes it. Spin attack for the win. Yeah, don't let him play rock paper scissors. Oh, never mind. Happened anyway. Clash. Oh, nothing happened. Install for knockback. Although I would feel like that would be a disadvantage for Solaire, but he still finished him off. Excuse me. Sunset, no regurts. Kurama's about to regurt this whole experience if they don't take more rounds. You gotta block that second hit. Oh my god. It happened. Guys, our grand champion didn't even make it into the tournament. They do not pass go. They do not collect $200. Amazing. Alright, so Solaire advances. In the next phase of losers, they're going to face one of our next two competitors. So we will see how things shake out for them. But that's huge. The way things stand, like top 1 and 2 might not even make it into the tournament. And Solaire still might not. There's still another phase of losers. But he has the best chance so far. And Kurama's out. Absolutely astounding. So we're guaranteed a different champion when the tournament comes around. How exciting is that? Maybe it'll be Morley who put Kurama in that match in the first place. Alright. Some more of our first tournament goers in this next match, as we have Slagar versus Pit.
Let's get this over with, okay?
And one of these two is going to advance and face Solaire in the next phase. The other one will go home. Alright. Oh, my activity feed is full of the prediction outcomes. At least it only shows us when it's the outcome and not when I started. But, place your bets. Both of these two had really decent showings in the first tournament, so... Pitt does seem to be on a bit of a downswing. They could kind of use a win, but whether or not that happens is up in the air. Because he flies. I did that on accident. Great. How's it going? How's it going? 500 for Slagar, I see. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's go. The Flames. This is a decent map for both of them, I'd say. I'd love to see more of the port, because I remember last tournament that was a lot more common, and it took until losers tonight to even see it.
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright. Stellar Lunaris. Lunar Stellaris. Oh. Man, it's hard to pick a favorite in this one because I really like how both of these characters came out. The game just had stuff that works for them. Whoa! Very close round. Sidestep. Oh, the delayed kick. Sneaky. Sneaky from Slagar there.
Last breath. Battle 2. Fight.
A lot of people use that jacket Slagar has, unfortunately, but ooh, what a dynamic throw. I love that. Oh, there was a bit of a sidestep in that Rochambeau prep. Interesting. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Into critical edge. This might kill. I don't know. It's already part of the combo. No, we got him. It does do reduced damage if it's already part of a combo, but it still got him. Oh, Slagar's mask came off. Your father did this to me. But Tim Curry says it because he said it in the show. Uh-oh. 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 Is he losing confidence without the mask? Does he no longer have the power of Jim Carrey? Nice. Nice stun. Ooh. Oh, big whiff. Low hit, following that up. Uh-oh. Oh, caught him charging an attack. Huge. This is going to be another close round. Jim Curry. Yes. Tomger. Hongger. Kids screaming. Phone ringing. Oh, God. That was like 3 references in one. That was crazy. All right, Pitt takes the first point. I mean, this one's a little more close to call because they both were just kind of like middle of the pack in that in the first tournament. So this could go to either of them, and you'd be like, okay. It's really hard to say. I don't think either way would be an upset.
Stage of history we
I will say, Guts is in the tournament, and I'm sure Pitt would like a run back with them again. That's a story there. So that's what they'll be vying for.
The memories of ancient
Hidden
battles
side. Oh, I don't think we've been here either. Good. This is good. Has the random stage select been that ass this entire time? I don't remember it being that bad. I mean, the Huang stage came up a ton, and the Halmaru stage, but was it really that bad aside? Huge. Slagar has his mask back. That's good. Oh my god. Oh, that could have been a ring out too. Good interrupt on the charge there. It's Slagar's round if he can get it. Oh, beautiful guard impact. Oh, didn't follow up quick enough. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, man. Pitt made it close, but Slagar was able to finish it out.
fight to your last breath.
Predict. So the Twitch chat does tell me, and probably everyone else in the chat, who you voted for, and does that ruin the fun a bit? I feel like that detracts from it a little bit. You don't need to be that honest about it. Uh-oh. Did you catch him? Oh, it wasn't close enough. Alright, Pitt firing back there.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh! Okay, that was one hit from Slagar. Can he... Oop. I wouldn't rotate yourself toward the ledge. That's probably a bad idea, but Pitt KO'd him anyway. Might be some fun with more voters or bigger game. Yeah. I don't know. An anonymity about it would be more interesting, I think. Like, it's not revealed at the end, like, who votes for what and who gets the points, you know? But just if you tell us who gets it going in. Clash of Clans? Slagar gets it. Huge knock-up. Wonderful string. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, my God. Oh. That was so close to a ring out. Oh, no. If Slagar doesn't get this, it's over. It's over. Bye. He's literally gone. Oh, that's a new line. I don't remember hearing that. Falls down a pit. I did it on accident again. But like, at the end of Matameo, he literally falls down a pit or like an old well or something. It's rather anticlimactic. That I'm still upset about that. Like he should be the best villain. And that should have been the best book out of all the Redwall books, and it just wasn't. But, I still like him. Alright, but that's a 2-0 shutout in Pitt's favor, and you all voted for Slagar, you idiots! No, I'm kidding. That was probably the closest out of all of these in terms of like their history and how well they've performed in the past. Like that's probably the toughest one. That was the toughest one to call. Not that that's meant much earlier, because we've had upsets and all kinds of things. All right. But Pit advances in the loser's bracket, and we say goodbye to Slagar. Yet another returning competitor does not make it into the tournament. But Solaire and Pit still have a chance. They will do, but only one of them can get a slot. We will find out which one a bit later. But now it's time for some two newcomers to vie for a spot. Or to advance, at least, because there's a chance that neither of them will make... You know, we don't know what the next man's going through. Wish I could say it in a plainer way. Alright. Okay. So first off, we have the return of Rock Wraithrazor. And he will be facing Mael.
No one can best me.
One of these, once again, one of these advances in the bracket, and the other goes bye-bye. And the blue doesn't really suit Rock, but the pink for Mael, you kind of have to do that. Almost didn't change it to 5 minutes again. I can't cancel that again. Alright. Prediction is up for 5 minutes. Place your bets. Place your bets. Alright, I saw a 10 for Mael. Voting for the red and purple turtle instead of Rock Wraithrazor. Imagine. Am I still... No, okay. I'm all over the place. And it's somehow working out. Alright. 250, okay. Some modest votes. We're not sure which way this will go. They're newcomers. They're unproven. So it makes sense to have some uncertainty in these uncertain times. Alright. And I really like how both of these turned out. I will be particularly sad, I think, if Rock doesn't make it, though. I hate to pick favorites, but that's just kind of where I'm at. I like him a lot. He is the most relevant at the moment with my interests.
This fight will be a pleasure.
Fine, I'll play with you.
Battle 1.
I think they were on the opposite sides in their previous fights, so then that's fun. We got to hear him do different voice lines at least. Oh! I can't believe that hit. You're just surprisingly agile and interesting stuff. Ooh. Damn. Rock was styling on her a bit. Oh. Oh.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Whoa. Almost a ring out. Oh, the DP missed. Rock, turn around. Cancel? Oh, big slam. To welcome her to the jam. Rochambeau. Mael gets it. Juggles a bit. A lot of success with these lows. Oh, huge critical edge whiff, unfortunately, but he's ready to block. Attacks immediately after that first. You know, she initiates a Rochambeau. This is so close! Oh, man. A lot of big whiffs from Rock. He's going to make something happen. Ooh, caught her low to interrupt the Rochambeau, but it wasn't enough.
Stand. Fight to your
I'm still... looks like about like 2 more minutes left to place bets. Just 1 and 1. It just sometimes looks like the bots aren't playing, and it's funny. There was that, I forget who it was against, but there was like a 10-second stare down in a match toward the beginning. It was crazy. It's like, someone please do something. Huge DP. Doesn't capitalize too much though. Oh, rock firing back if anything. These are so close. Oh! Careful. Careful. Oh, Mail could have finished the round right there. There you go. Insurance with the Rochambeau. Because that can tank a hit or 2 up high. You gotta go low or do like specials to stop it. Huge. Put him with the low. Ooh, big whiff. Mail capitalizes with a DP. Haha, yes. Very Mail. Oh no! Just a little too far away. Almost. Almost. Oh my god. All of these rounds are really close, man.
The battle is over. Show respect for
The newcomers putting in work. I love the Songmina moveset, but it makes a lot of sense knowing my personal history with Raphael that that moveset is the biggest dick bag in the game. Aside from Ivy, Ivy's probably worse, but Raphael's also notorious with me. With the little Soul Calibur he played, I think my brother liked Raphael, if that tells you anything. Must have loaded up on tints, yeah. Or Pictos. Alright. Rock is a point away from getting eliminated. He's got to do something here. And I sure would like him to. I sure would like him to.
This fight will be a pleasure.
Fine, I'll play with you.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright. Okay. Rock's trying to be more tempered, more calculated. Trying to pick when he goes in. Oh, DP, not good. Oh, DP whiffs, but not available to punish. Oh! Clutch block there. I don't... Picks him out of the air. Yeah, he wasn't able to come back that time. Would be so sad if the Songmina moveset doesn't make it, because it's so fun. It's so fun. I did not know how fun it was until I made this character. I remember her being a dick too, back in like Soul Calibur 2, and that just affected how I see the characters forever. But oh no! Huge poke. He's got to take advantage of the range. That's what he's got. Ooh! The stripper pole coming in clutch. He doesn't have much to strip though, because we can't put much on the lizard man. Oh, got him with the dancing throw again. Oh my god. Mael has a formula and it's working. Sidestep, throw. Poinsettia for Mael.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Is Rock gonna get eliminated? And can my laptop screen stop flickering because it's annoying for my peripheral vision when I'm trying to watch? Oh! She's blocking too well. Got him with the critical edge, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
It is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
See how pointless that was.
Damn, you don't have to hit him with that. Mael, you don't have to hit him with that. Gee. Really unfortunate. I'm really, really sad to see Rock go. Been like one of the characters I've been most excited about because he, as I mentioned, he's really relevant to my current interest. Alright. And then we will see who of the next two competitors gets to go against Mael for that spot later. Alright. But good showing from one newcomer at least, because, I mean, with that scenario, it had to go that way, because they were both newcomers, so one was going to look good. The other could have looked better. Wah! Beaten by the red and purple turtle. Turtle. Gotta say it like him. It's I think it's Chris Sabat voicing him. So imagine, like, it's almost like a Piccolo voice. Turtle. Anyway. A few prominent voice actors are in there, because Johnny Young Bosch is the main character. The GOAT! You know? Alright. So with the way I had things lined up, completely unintentional that it turned out like this, but pretty cool. We had a weeding out of Sophitia mains, or at least attempted. And so what we're going to have now is a weeding out of Soulsborne characters, because we've got Blythe going up against Guardian. One of them's getting eliminated, the other is moving on to vie for a spot. Puppy or Burb? All right. I've done so many of these. I'm messing with the. I'm having fun. Just read it carefully. Keep feeling stuff in my feet like there's a bug or something in here. But I keep checking, and then there's nothing there. But yeah, Windu, Puppy, or Bird. Burb. Play Shearbash. Play Shearbash. Puppy vote. Okay. Blythe was another like middle of the road last tournament, and then Guardian's a newcomer. So both very like one-off character representation right now. We don't have another like them. So when they get eliminated, the moveset goes with them. Oh, I wish it didn't come to this. It's so hard to say goodbye. I work so hard on these, and then they don't. And then they don't even make it into the tournament.
Now, the noble wolves carve their
All right.
souls into their swords.
Do not interfere.
So, you desire to fight?
Battle 1. Fight!
Puppy burb. Taking puppy to the burbs. Rochambeau. Oh, big swing from Nightmare. Nightmare will get it. Blythe is already down so much health, though. I don't see him coming back from this. Especially not if he whiffs whatever the hell that was.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Battle 2. Fight!
Did I make... It might just be the eagle head having more height on it than the wolf head, but did I make Guardian taller than Blythe? I don't think I did. Should he be? I don't know. Maybe he should. I think they're both fairly tall, though. Wow, another huge round from Guardian there. Astaroth moveset working out for him. I really do like how the weapon looks. That was a case. He's probably the only case where, like, the specific weapon dictated what moveset to use. Because there is, again, there is a halberd, but it is really basic and wouldn't really suit him very well, I feel. Install. Pause the timer. Not that that's needed. We've had 0 timeouts tonight. Installs right back. Oh. Oh, it's so close. Got him. This'll kill. Get rotated, idiot.
The battle is over.
On the puppy stage, too.
Who fought so bravely.
How could they do that? But it's not nighttime with the moon out. That's what he needs. That's what Blythe needs. All right. Let's see how it goes. That's how it is, and that's how it goes. All right. But after this set, we only have 5 more matches, so there really isn't much left. I think we can fit it. We might get to midnight, but it's not going to be egregious like the last time was. And it was necessary to split it up like this, and then hopefully the precautions taken for the main tournament will be enough, although I feel like anytime we save with that we might get the time added right back on with the time it takes to set up predictions and stuff. I don't know. But the predictions are fun. I want that. Oh! Interesting. Spin. I didn't know he had a spin like that. Oh, that didn't connect. Oh, and then the axe didn't hit. Oh, really close first round. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I like this stage because there's a ladder right there. If you ever wonder, how the hell do they get up here? This one tells you. Not many do, but this one's nice enough to do that. It's like, thanks, game. Really needed that for my immersion. Blythe taking a health lead. It's his round to lose. Takes that round.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Oh! Massive. Oh, he's prepping the critical edge. He lands it. Let's get Torrent out here. Evil Torrent. Pirating videos throughout history. Now it's Guardian's turn. Fires right back with his own critical edge. Whee! That's fun to watch. I feel all the stuff that Astaroth, this moveset, does in the air. Oh my god. All the stuff that this moveset does in the air, I feel is fitting of Guardian and Burb. But I don't know. I hope it's a decent enough fit for him. Because the shield stuff just wasn't satisfying. The halberd only wasn't satisfying. The only real other one I was considering was Hild. With the spear and sword. But I don't know if that would have been a good fit either. Would have come off a little feminine. Oh no, that was too soon. Okay, he's got another bar if he wants to. He might have to. Keeping him in range. Oh, the run up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Fantastic. Fantastic comeback from Guardian there.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Those shock, that AoE from Nightmare has really not been working. Oh, preps that. Get Torrent back out here. More pirated videos. And half a Guardian's health is gone. Command grab potentially, or just a regular grab? Oh my god. Doubled up. Who takes it? Donkey on the edge. Oh my god. If that one swing went through, it could have knocked him right off. And Blythe takes it. I believe that means we're 1-1.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen.
Blythe staying alive in this for a little bit, not getting shut out.
Predicted this outcome.
I do like how I do like how he came out. Did the dumb ass feathers for the extra hair and stuff. But I put like scars and stuff on the head. I did what I could. The whole thing is carried by that like breastplate that's interesting enough to work, at least. Alright, 1-1. Who gets to move on? Stay in a Blythe. He went a little far for that. Did you just pick the same exact stage? You bitch. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? God, I mean, I like the stage, but come on.
Do not interfere.
So, you desire to fight?
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh. Literally coming out swinging. Alright, we're seeing some of that aggressive offense that the Nightmare moveset's known for. Wow! Boy, are we. What a dominant round from Blythe there.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings.
Battle 2. Fight.
Starting with another big swing, just in perfect range for that. Guardian's Astaroth moveset has some range with his too. If he can... Wow!
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
This would be quite a comeback if Blythe takes the third match. He's suddenly on poinsettia. Almost makes you want to make a Hulk, the Astaroth moveset, because he just has like the leg grab and slam. the puny god attack. I think this kills. There we go. Alright, so there's one round for Guardian at least. Body has the dull ache of a long work week that may not be done yet. Oh. Tummy ache survivor. I saw a, there was a, you know, like the tires on the back of like vehicles, there was one that had like a cover on it and it was a bunch of raccoons and said tummy ache survivor. I also saw a bumper sticker when I was out earlier this week. It was like, in quotes, it said like fucking weebs, and then like the mark under it said a weeb. Same. And there was nothing else on that vehicle to indicate that they were an anime fan. But just that. Gets to critical edge. This might just barely not kill. No, it got him! Wow. That was a close round though. Guardian tried to stay alive, but... Alright. Alright. Unfortunately, Guardian is the first of the Soulsborne reps to be eliminated. Why do I even bother working so hard on these characters, man? I'll never love again. I can't say that one. What do you get when you fall in love? Well, at least someone won points. Are you happy? No, I like both of them. Prediction result is puppy. I like both of them, but man... Sucks to say goodbye. Decent showing from Guardian. But, yeah. Alright. Alright, so we're going to get Male and Blythe in the next set. But we have a total of 5 more matches left, if you can hang with me, guys. We are almost there. Almost there. Alright. And remember, if there's someone that you like, we do still have, I'm forgetting myself, that these people that are quote-unquote eliminated, they're technically not eliminated yet, because we do still have community choice later. If there's someone you really, really like that doesn't make it, we can vote for them later. If we can decide on one person, they can just get the pick, or if we decide on 2, then we can have them duke it out for the final spot to be more fair, or leave it up to chance. But they're not out yet. There's one lifeline that we can afford them. I will remind you who is remaining when we get to that point. So don't worry. We could even do it as a poll, maybe, if you want to do it as a poll. I'm fine either way. So there's 5 matches, and then whatever we do with community choice after.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so now we have Zaryu Sushasha. Also somehow in losers. How did we get here? And they are fighting for a spot with Scorpion.
Soul of Taki.
Weeb thing reminded me of Shot. I know the recipe too. One that would have even the friendliest. Fucking fur. Fucking Chuck Norris. Okay. Alright, I'm having fun with predictions now because I've typed who wins, like, way too many times. Alright, just read carefully. Place your bets, place your bets. A 2-ounce shot made with equal parts Goldschlager, Remplemins, Jägermeister, and 90% grain alcohol. Oh dear. Okay. 250 V10. Okay. Swaying towards Zaryu Sushasha. Okay. There is the element of him fighting a losing battle with that potential health deficit that he could get in some matches, but he's proven himself quite a bit despite that, fighting the odds there all the time. So yeah, it's you love to see him doing well. Love to see it. And the Huang moveset's really fun. Comes with some downsides with the health stuff, but really fun to watch. Alright. About a minute taken off of the prediction time. Let me go ahead and start. Never made it, but curiosity yet remains. Ah, okay. Okay. Fire's been pretty quiet, but I think he's still betting based on the 10s that I keep seeing. But I mean, they've already won. Elma's already in. What else do they have to talk about? When the chat gets their favorites in. Happy for you. Oh my god, Scorpion. Yeah, the Taki moveset. Obviously very fun. We haven't seen their critical edge yet, and I'm hoping we at least get to see that, because it is pretty good. Rather appropriate for a Scorpion, I would say. My second drink is gone. Whoa! Yeah, he's going high risk, and I don't think it's paying off for him. He did have a health lead, though. Great. Good, good. Excellent.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Okay. Be scared for potentially losing both top 2 people in the last tournament. Rochambeau. Clash of Clans. Scorpion wins. Just doesn't elaborate. Whip drops. You guys got a block. Huge whiff from Z there. Another Rochambeau. Clash. Scorpion wins again. Is it enough? Not quite. Oh, man. Shasha just barely ekes out another round.
It must be seized.
Thing is, recipe only lives in memory now because I got it from posts on FA forums that shut down use. Oh, I see. But you just remembered it that long? Oh, that worked out. Can I please see the critical edge? Whip it out, man. Put it on the table. Oh, wow. He's starting to connect with these high-risk moves, and it's fun to see. Oh, nice. Oh, that hit. There we go. Huge round for Scorpion there. Just all the things he was attempting were just suddenly landing.
Battle 4. Fight.
Maybe I should put that spine on Spinal. What do you think? Think he already has enough of a spine? Finds his way in. Ooh. You guys both have meters. Someone do something with it. Scorpion's starting to make... Oh! Later detonation. Scorpion's starting to make good use of the range, but then they keep trying to get in. There's the baseball slide. Again, literally everyone in the game does that, I'm pretty sure. But for some reason, Zaryu Sushasha is the only one that uses it. Literally everyone can do that. Alright, that's a point for Z. Let's see if I before E can accept after... I don't know, let's just go to... Didn't even make sense. Been dicking... Okay. Been dicking around with Google. Yes, you've been betting and watching. Okay, I've been seeing your bets. I'm happy you're still here. Green Ferret, both are as a reason. Green Ferret, just a shot made with Midori 99 apples dropped into a pint of cider. Okay. Tell him old Z Shasha sent you. I see he loads in last second on the loading screen. Oh, I'm definitely going to need a honey drop after this. This stage is cool. Technically a variation of one of the other ones we keep doing, but that's what most of the stages in this game are. Like that one stage, here's like 3 other versions of... Oh, someone else did the baseball slide! Oh my god! Crazy. Firing back with the lows, some footsies happening. There are 3 different attack buttons, primarily. And kicking is only one of them. Alright. Round for Z. Lemon, honey... I've got honey drops. I'm good. I'm well supplied. I'm talking a lot. I'm excited. I'm passionate. Wow. Wow. Oh, put a stop to that. Can a brother get the Taki critical edge one time? One time. We gotta see it. Huge combo, though. Oh, man. Zaryu Sushasha still takes it. If he gets one more round, then Scorpion's going to be eliminated before we see the damn critical edge. I want to see it. You got 2 bars a meter, man. Oh, my God. It's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. Scorpion forgot that there's a block button. There we go. Oh, it's Jober. That's it. Wham. There's like a fucking nuke at the... There's a nuke at the end of the Scorpion critical edge, and we never get to see it. And his mask broke because that's something I implemented. Because there are times where we do see Scorpion's face in the Mortal Kombat games. Okay. Alright. Kurama's been eliminated, but Zaryu Sushasha, the 2nd and 3rd seeds, staying alive in here. Looks like the majority of points were put toward Lizard, and they would be correct. It's such like an... It really shouldn't be because of how he's proven himself already, but it's such an underdog story for Zaryu Sushasha, man. I'm so happy for him. And, like, in terms of Lizardmen, like, if you actually go look up Zaryu Sushasha from Overlord, he looks pretty damn close. Like, his normal apparel in the source material is not very complicated, so we were able to do it pretty well. So, all things considered, he's pretty nice. And he gets to move on. Shutting out Scorpion. Poor Scorpion. Poor Scorpion, man. Alright, we've got one more match, and then the final phase of losers is upon us with just 3 matches, and then whatever we decide to do for community choice. You ready? Alright. We are almost there. We're doing okay. Might get to midnight, but we're good. After how long the first tournament was, I think we're doing great. Okay. I don't know if we have enough people here to do a poll, though. And what I want... I don't know. Okay, so for this match, go to the bottom. So we have Ramlethal Valentine returning after her loss against Elma. And then we have Griffith returning after his loss to Sadako, who is, unfortunately for everyone, in the tournament. Alright. I'm going to make this prediction especially annoying to read. Just read carefully. Five minutes, okay. Alright. Who win? Boyish girl or girlish boy? Or girlish girl or boyish boy? I didn't mix them up, so the top one is the left and the bottom one is the right. If it's too confusing. I don't know. Alright, 250 versus 10. The bets have gotten a lot more reserved. Has Smar just lost too many kibbles tonight? Have they been jaded too many times? Tomboy versus femboy? Yeah, I suppose. Alright. Let a teeny bit more time run out on that, and then... I like to let it go for about a minute before we go in. And I'm just... There isn't a specific... Oh, there is a specific countdown. It's on the button. Okay, well, it's been a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, I can wait until 3:30. And just go. I'm impatient. What's with the preparing? You're always preparing. Just go. Just go. Alright, which of the... I'm still unsure about which of these is better for commentary. Which do you guys prefer? Which one's been doing it for you? Do you like the music one or do you like the scared one?
So, you wanna fight?
Am I good enough?
Am I good enough? That's what we're here to find out. That's why you fight. Oh, good blocks from Ramlethal there, and she initiates a Rochambeau. Into the block. Point blank laser that takes half your health. Jesus. We did not see a lot of the laser before in the Elma match, which was a bit disappointing, because the reason I picked that match was for all the stuff. Lost many bets and is also getting to Wizard Blink Sleep. Oh, okay. Wake up, bitch. It's time for a YouTube video. Popping out the Critical Edge. It's literally 3 matches and community choice after this, so we're almost done. Music is vibing with commentator vibes? Okay, great. I do think there are times we're scared. Oh my god, a perfect from Ramlethal. I do think there are times for scary, like whenever Sadako's on screen, that's probably a good one. Stuff like that, but I hate to play favorites, but I sure would like Ramlethal to move on. I like how Guts came out a lot better than Griffith, personally, and we have potentially another Raphael rep with Mayel that I'm a little more excited about. But of course, now that I said that, Griffith starts to get a bunch of hits. Sidesteps a laser. The dash in, you gotta make something happen with that, Ramlethal. You gotta be careful. Oh, nice, but that was all blocked by Griffith. She's getting in. Does this land? It does. That's gonna kill. That one was close, but still 3 straight rounds for Ramlethal there. She takes the first point. Let's go. I'm hungry. We need some sass. We need some sass in our tournament, man. I would like it to happen.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Okay, predictions just about running out. Been timing that pretty well. I like how that ends around the first match ending.
A history of conflict.
Oh, this stage hasn't come up yet. This is the Geralt stage, I believe. But I feel like it favors the vibe is a little more Griffith coded, I would say, but stuff like this pops up, and Guilty Gear Strive is a bit weird because like the lobby floors almost have like a Soul Calibur vibe to them. Ring out! That's only like our second or third ring out of the night. Really hasn't been happening very much. Alright, Ramlethal taking an early lead here. Griffith just letting stuff happen to him. Oh my goodness. Luckily he flipped the opposite way. Otherwise that would have been another ring out. Almost took another point blank laser. Oh my god, the critical edge! It's part of the combo, so I don't think it will kill. It's doing hardly any damage, but it's up to the final hit. Nope, not there yet, but yeah. Just throw a sword, why not? You had to look at the health up there and wonder how the hell Griffith was going to come back from that. With... Oh, okay, guard impact. Doesn't do anything. Gets the Rochambeau. Big sword swings. That's the Rami we know and love. And that's another 3 straight rounds. She absolutely annihilated Griffith. Absolutely annihilated. Man. Well done, Rami. Oh my goodness. Like within the shutouts earlier tonight, I want to say the people who got shut out at least got a round. But Griffith got absolutely nothing in that set. Absolutely nothing. Wow. All right. There have actually been more shutouts than not in losers bracket here so far. In terms of the ones that were eliminated, only Karama and Guardian got a match point in their losses, whereas Griffith, Scorpion, and Rock did not. Okay. Okay, so our 6 finalists and losers at the moment that need to be whittled down to 3. We have Solaire versus Pitt, Mael versus Blythe, and Zaryu Sushasha versus Ramlethal Valentine. Oh man, Shasha versus Ramlethal is going to be insane. Holy shit. I cannot wait for that one. Oh man. Good stuff. Gustav? Hadn't done that in a while. Okay. Whew.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
PS4, are you okay, man? I know you've been on a long time. That you seem to take a while to load there. I'm a little concerned for you. All right, let's get Solaire out here. Pretty good showing so far, and then we've got Pitt.
Let's get this over with, okay?
This one is only returning, whereas the other two are returning versus newcomer to vie for a spot. Oh, excuse me. Setting up that prediction here. I'll just do a normal one for there. Place your batch, place your batch. Okay, I saw a 10 go for Solaire. You know, that's a safe bet. Both for Solaire. That's a safe bet. He's our 3rd seed. I understand it. I understand it. He's been doing pretty well tonight. All right, let's get about a minute. All right, there we go. Let's get it going. We are in the final phase. This match, 2 more, and community choice. That's all that's left. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're doing just fine. Doing just fine.
Now, the noble wolves carve their souls into their swords.
Into the woods.
See the fear in your eyes.
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Muzak. Muzak. Joan Cusack. Okay. Alright. It's back and forth. was about to say Solaire had a life lead, but Pitt knocked it right back down. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Who got it? Pitt got it. Wow.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Screen, please stop flickering. That's so annoying. Butt slam. We hadn't seen any of that yet, I don't think. Did he just guard impact a grab attempt? I don't know if you can do that. Can you do that? Pitt's blocking. He's not falling for the critical edge. Gets the knock up though, but can't do anything with it. Pitt has a meter now. Yeah, how does Pitt? Yeah. How do you come back from a health deficit like that? That's the neat part. You don't. Some people have tonight. We've had some crazy comebacks. A couple at least. Breaks the grab. Ooh. Styling on him a bit. Styling, profiling, limousine riding. Solaire wouldn't ride a limousine. They don't have those. Or they probably have some fucking ancient dragon called limousine, but it would be spelled weird. A rich dragon 40 stacks type angle. Because if you want to make stuff fantasy, just take a fun word and spell it differently. There you go. The classic. Bloink. Pitt has 2 meters, though. They can fire right back if they want to. Gets the grab. I love how dynamic that throw is. Oh no, he dropped it. Oh, still got the round though. Oh my gosh. Limousine, yeah, something like that. I would do a Z instead of the S, I think. It's very important to me that a Z is in there. I would maybe do like Limazen. Limousine. Lemazen. That read better? Limousine. Alright, Solaire takes that match. Continuing to have a really good showing tonight.
Conviction holds much promise.
Limousine. I mean, yeah, you could do it that way too. Yeah. With the Y. Alright. I'm still sad about the shield for Solaire. It's the simplest thing. They just give me a sun to put on the shield, and they couldn't do it. So I wanted something. I feel it looks okay, but it should be a sun. Had like 1 drop of Dirty Mountain Dew left. It's pretty good, but it could have like half of the sugar that it has.
Warriors dance in a masquerade of death.
I can see the fear in
Uh-oh.
your eyes.
The Dark Souls looking stage.
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ready?
Interrupts the charge attack. Good. Don't let him have that. Gets the weird grab. Oh, good blocks. Wow, get him low. Oh no, I can't believe the flip didn't connect. Oh, that would have been so cool. Huge knock up. Stab down. Okay. kind of like what Virtua Fighter like, where they got like the jumping slams while people are on the ground. That's a big Virtua Fighter thing, I believe. Pit gets that round. Not getting completely shut out within the matches. He got a round last time. Huge swings. Finds his way in. Spin attack. Still working wonders. Beautiful counters from Pit, though. Oh, with... Yeah, and then Solaire takes that round. 1-1. Inside the one... Is it just one? It was Sol... I've already forgotten. It should say that somewhere here, but it doesn't. I feel like some other fighting games will do that. In the middle of the match, it'll tell you how many wins. Right. Good hits from Pit. He had to come back from a bit of a health deficit, though. God, I can't talk. Alright, it is so close. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was close. Oh, man. If that stab down finished, that would have been cool. Alright. Another round for Solaire. They both are full up on meter. They can make something flashy happen. And suddenly the building's on fire. Good blocks again. Has that move scouted. There we go. Knock up into critical edge. Starting with lows. No way. Oh my god, caught him again. I don't think this will kill, though. They were right outside of the window. Alright. Pit needs to bring this back, though, but they don't. Whoa! Whoa! Can you get a ring out by flinging someone over those fences? Into the fire? I don't think you could do that. I don't think you can do that. Alright. Total shutout. And with that, Solaire has earned a spot in the tournament. Great showing from him tonight. He will definitely be one to watch when we do this for real. And everyone voted for him, so everyone is right for once. Hooray. Praise the sun, even. Praise the sun, even. Alright. Pit does not get his run back with guts. Okay. Solaire is in. Well deserved. Well deserved. All right. 2 more matches. 2 more sets, rather. I really got to get a better handle on the terminology. Almost there. Load.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right. So now we have Mayel again. Fresh off of her shutout victory on Rock. Wah. I'm still sad about it. And she will be facing Blythe.
Soul of Nightmare. A wise choice.
I have a cursed idea for what to do for this one. I'm gonna mix them up on you, so just read carefully. Hmm, 5 minutes and yeah, okay. Place your bitch, place your bitch. Puppy monkey baby. Who gon' get there? Who gon' one more again? Allowing a little bit of extra time for those predictions to come in. Okay, that's a prediction for Mael. And then, alright, I see the 10 on Blythe. We will see how it goes. Alright. Let me vibe once more. Ugh, I'm proud of myself for managing all this fairly efficiently.
Flames of the warriors fighting spirits.
I'm cycling between tabs and all kinds of shit.
Don't yell. It's barbaric.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright. Yeah, Mael using her speed to her advantage gets in first. Opening hit. There we go. Ooh, that did a lot of damage just initiating the Rochambeau, and then he comes out on top too. Oh, that's the first time that AoE has worked tonight. Get rotated. I love that move.
Victory will not come easily. It must be
Do a flip.
seized.
And then face down in the dirt. She says this doesn't hurt. She says, I finally had enough. Big hit, damn. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Oh, Mael didn't quite reach. Oh, the critical edge does. Wow, I'm actually surprised by that. That was a great big lunge to get in there. Good for her. Rare.
Goes to the last one standing.
Meow. Install. That should have done chip damage with an install. I'm surprised it didn't. Alright, neither of them have meter. Get rotated. Oh, is that some kind of cancel? Interesting. Wow. Just the constant offense from Blythe really paying dividends. But if any moveset rewards aggression and what the hell? If any moveset rewards aggression, it's the Nightmare moveset. Clash. Oh my god. Those moments are so hype. He did it again! Oh my god. Crazy. The low hits though. Hope you guys appreciate the detail of the golden petals every time Mael hits someone. Oh, that chipped. That's a kill with the throw, though. Doubled up. First match here.
Victory will not come easily. It must be
And the prediction time is just about run out. Oh! Oh, she finally had the grab scouted. Is that hit? Yep, got him. I thought it might have just been a little too late, but no, she got it. I guess I've learned to not doubt the Raphael critical edge, because it just hits all the time. Alright, she's got a bit of a comeback to make. Oh! I saw Blythe prepping the critical edge. That didn't work. But big swing, Unga Bunga. Oh. Yep, that's all it is.
Victory comes as no surprise.
Alright, first point goes to Blythe. Trying to keep up a good show. Because he's got something to prove. He's not a newcomer. He's got to show these newcomers what's what, isn't it?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Although we do already have one FromSoft rep in the tournament. But it would be cool to have a puppy. Another puppy. We have at least one other puppy. Do we have more than one puppy? I don't know.
The tragic fall
I forget.
Of the cherry blossom magnifies its beauty as with life.
I have the dock open, but I don't want to look at it in the match.
Don't yell. It's barbaric.
Battle one. Fight.
Oh, okay. Mael getting in there first. Huge. Rochambeau. God, the health is so close. Clash. Mael gets it. Watch out. Oh, okay.
Stand. Fight to your last.
Excuse me. Round for Mael.
Battle two. Fight.
Oh. Rochambeau. Oh, man. Now she's styling on Blythe when he was the one getting around those last match. So interesting. He did like the same swing 3 times in a row and it worked 2 of the 3. Oh, massive DP from Mael though, firing back. And suddenly she has 2 rounds.
Goes to the last one standing.
She's about to get a point. Make this interesting.
Battle three. Fight.
Get ready.
Install. Knockback, he does have some more range than she does, so... Except when it comes to that critical edge, when she does have 2 bars, so I would be careful about that. She got in too close. Almost. Alright, huge. Blythe needed that.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle four. Fight.
Get ready.
Install again. Oh, the knockback didn't work? I've been noticing that more recently in some test matches. Which is interesting. Because, like, in a lot of ways, it could work like a Instinct Pop in Killer Instinct, where it's just... It's good to just pause whatever the opponent is doing, set them off their rhythm, and then the added knockback is huge, too, if you're in the middle of a bad situation. Huge, alright. And now he's brought back 2 matches, so we're doubled up here.
Victory goes
If
to
Blythe wins this one, he wins the whole set and shuts out Mael. But can Mael bring this back? She gets in. Trying to find an opening. Oh, huge knockup. Ah, some whiffs. She can't afford to make mistakes like that. What was she doing going for a grab? That's a fun reaction to the rock, paper, scissors. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. I would. Mael was holding on to double bars for several rounds, I feel like. Right before that would have been a great time to pop the critical edge. It has a surprising amount of range. Really could have come through for her, but no. Another newcomer gets shut out. Why do I even try? What's the point of anything? No, but it's good for Blythe. Good for Blythe earning another spot in. So we got 2 FromSoft reps confirmed in the tournament. Puppy has beaten Monkey Baby. Thank God. All right. Losers has been really polarizing, let me tell you. I feel like I guess I don't know. I guess it just happens a lot because in the first tournament there were a lot of shutouts in losers. So losers is just where shutouts happen, I guess. So maybe it's a good thing that in the actual tournament we'll just reduce it to best of 1 because it's not like it'll be very different. All right. But Solaire and Blythe have earned their spots in losers. There's 1 spot in the bracket itself left to claim. And then things get interesting for that final one. Or not. Maybe they get really simple. We'll see. Alright. But we are down to the wire here.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Alright, so first off, we have our second seed. Zaryusu Shasha, returning again. And they are fighting the promising newcomer, Ramlethal Valentine. I cannot say her name tonight for some reason. I keep wanting to use an R instead of an L in Valentine, and that's not correct. This should be fantastic to watch. Can I come up with anything funny for this one? I don't think I can. Using their full names like I'm an angry parent. Ramlethal Zaryusu Shasha Valentine, you get over here right now. I feel like it's funnier if Zaryusu Shasha is the middle name, I don't know. And then add like 2 or 3 more names in there, and then they're like the Spy Kids names. Alright. Final losers qualifier match. Who gets that last spot? Allow a little bit of time for those predictions to come in. Place your batch, place your brush. Is Zaryusu going to get his much-deserved spot in the tournament? when his rival from last time didn't? Or is the newcomer from the prestigious Guilty Gear series going to upset here? A little bit more time. I want to see those predictions. Oh, but then it still says, when it flashes on the screen, Dave says like bet with kibbles, but then on the pinned thing, it still says predict with channel points. That's boring. Taking a bit longer for predictions to come in this time. Are we uncertain? Are we uncertain? Will you not financially recover from this if it goes wrong? Or did you fall asleep? Which is also fair, but we are at the end. This is the last scheduled match. I ask you to predict one more time. One more game. No? Alright. Let's get it going. I waited like half the time. The chat is either asleep or just completely uncertain who to vote for. Or it's broken and just not telling me. But I don't know. It's been working fine so far. I still got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to predict. Back to the... Okay, it's been a bit since we've been here. This is good.
You say something?
The dash in. The bots just love to run in and do nothing. But she, soon after that, gets a whole string. Oh my god, Randy. Alright, Z counters a bit to avoid the perfect. Sorry, Yusu bringing it back here. Can he cash the check? Oh, 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 that was close. Oh my god. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, run up grab. There you go. Make something happen with the dash in. You got a very interesting dash in move. It's very appropriate for your character. And hit him with the critical edge and the knock up. Huge. Huge. Wake up, chat. You're running out of time to bet. Sorry, Yusu fires back with the critical edge. We get to see it one more time. Kick. If only he was a bird with the Huang moveset, then it could be Falcon Kick. But, it is not. He's bringing it back. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did it again! Alright, well, time ran out for bets, I think. I don't think we got any. Shame on you, betting all night, and then the final match of the night. You disappoint me. Huge knock-up. That is... Oh, that's going to hit. Wow. Hers just works. I guess it was a bit off the ground, but... Other critical edges just... Oh, gets the final hit on that. Huge sword throw. The massive knock-ups. There you go. Doesn't leave that one unfinished. If you guys started tuning out, it's a really bad time because I'm gonna need your opinions after this set. So stick with me for a little longer. I know it's getting late for some of you. It was later last time. Personally, we're doing great. We're practically right on time. Oh, the extra hop for no reason. Another close round. Who's got it? Sariyusu gets it again. Yeah, didn't get any bets in. Alright. Sariyusu takes first point. Is this the beginning of the end for Ramlethal, or can she bring it back? Let's find out right now. I'm looking at the ad time, and we're going to finish before having to run an ad as well, which is good. It's a little long, but overall I'm happy with how we're doing time-wise. It could be worse. Oh, I don't think this stage has come up yet tonight. This is good. This is good. It's so weird how, like, last time it would always load the left person first, and now it's always loading right first, seemingly. Odd lizard stage? Home field advantage, question mark? It's a little more evil than Sariyusu Shasha would be, though. But not quite the Guilty Gear aesthetic. Oh, no, the laser. Didn't do as much damage as we've seen it do, though. Nice. Huge round for Ramlethal. She needs to come back a little bit to make this interesting. The whiff. Oh, the run-up grab almost worked. Channel some Red Ditto with some good Ramlethal grabs. His air grabs are insane. He's a really fun player to watch. Wow! 7 golden letters from Rami.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Run up, do nothing. Looks like this time Shasha got a buff of some kind. With the blue around him. Whoa! What was that? Didn't connect, so we'll never know. Unless he does it again. Whoa, whoa! He's using his counters, though. He's going to have a debuff next round, but... I mean, I understand it. She's about to get a match point, so you got to make something happen. Huge. There you go. Get some momentum back.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Okay, he's only down a little bit. Oh! Nice jump in. Remy gets the block. Oh, what an amazing grab. Install? Okay. Try to do a cannon, but when they're right up on you, you can't really do that. Oh, cannon KO for the match point. Crazy.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
That was nice. How nice of you to say. Nice of you to say that. Alright, we're 1-1. Getting down to the wire in our final set of the night here. Unless we do something in community, but you know, I've been saying that. Chad, I'm gonna need you to wake up.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I know it's late, but I'm gonna need you momentarily. I'm gonna need you. I'm just a streamer. I can't make decisions for myself. I've already rigged things enough somehow. Because both me and Tetsu made it into the tournament. I don't think you can trust me to make these decisions on my own. Oh, this is a good... This is a really good final match stage. I like this. I like this a lot. Alright, Zaryusu coming out of the gate, activating a talisman. Oh, beautiful combo from Rami there. The hover, but didn't make anything happen. There's a baseball slide. Spinny Dervish from Ramlethal. She tries a baseball slide, whiffs. Amazing juggle combos 2B had. The 2B moveset looks so fun. Man, I wish I could play it. I should take the time to learn it because it just looks like so much fun. I gotta do more in this game aside from just making characters and having bots play as them. I really should. Oh man. First round goes to Zaryusu Shasha, actually. Looks like he started with a bit of a debuff, unless Rami already got a hit. Lost a bit of health. Bringing it back in a big way, though. Does he have another round? Rami making an interesting install, I think. Yep. The spinny dervish is really working out. Oh. Fire with a Tetsu takeover. Oh no. Okay. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. This is just all the commentary now. Wah, 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 wah. Ooh, she blocked that. Woo! And that's it. Zaryusu Shasha's in. Shasha's in gamer tag. Alright. Really good showing from Rami, though. Okay. We did it! We made it through the pools. Now all that's left is community choice. We got one spot left, and you gotta pick who gets in there. So let me take a look at who we got in here. So the people already in the tournament are Morley, Spinal, Skeletor, Sajin, Guts, Doctor Strange, me, Tetsu, Link, Spyro, Sajin Jr., Elma, Sadako, Solaire, Blythe, and Zaryusu Shasha. Those are the 15 that are already in there. So, what's left to choose from? I could go in here for visual assistance of who is left. And we can pick one of the losers that was eliminated if we can decide on them, or if you want to leave it to chance, we can pick 2 and have them fight for it. But so who we have Pit, Karama, Slagar, Rock, Mael, Guardian, Scorpion, Griffith, and Ramlethal. Those are the ones left. Couldn't be in charge of streams for a while because you burned through these points to give. Okay. I don't think it was the best time tonight because I think Sajin wanted to do this, but okay. We're going with it. If we can have, I don't know if I don't think we have enough people for a poll. If we can just, I don't know if we even have Smar around still. So it might just be you, Fire, for pick one, or if you really want one, the ones that I said, or if you pick 2 and we can have them fight real quick to see. Random. I don't think I can do that with creative. I don't think it's gonna do, because there's random over here, and then I don't even get to see. No, I don't even get to see who it picks until we go into the. So I can't do random. We have to. Like, the most chance I'm willing to leave it to is we pick 2 people and have them fight. And then whoever wins after that. But I can't just... We need a bit more of a definitive decision before that. Yeah, these 3 are already in. I'm already in. Sajin, well, both Sajins are in. Okay, so I went through the list already. Link and Elma are already, they won their matches in the first round, so they're already in the tournament. We're trying to pick someone who lost. I went through the people who lost that are available still, and we're trying to pick out of them. It's not an awe. They did great, and they're already in. Okay. I'm going to go through the list again, so pay attention. So who we have? We have Pit, Karama, Slagar, Rock, Mael, Guardian, Scorpion, Griffith, and Ramlethal. Do you need me to type them out? I can type them out, or I could do it in a poll. Pitt versus Griffith. Okay. Smari here. Do you have any decisions? Pitt. Those aren't the ones I'm the most excited about, but it is community choice, so I will do those if you want to do those. This was supposed to be a more democratic thing, and we've only got one person. Is what Sajin gets for waiting until the last minute to do the community stuff. But that's when it's decided. People fall asleep, and that's how it goes.
Soul of Roe.
Come on, do I have to?
Alright.
Soul of Raphael.
I won't lose.
We'll hover around here for a sec in case any other votes come in. Or anything. Another drop of dirty dew. Can I? Can I? I don't. I shouldn't do this, but can I sway you on one of the characters? Can we do the other Raphael character? Which would be Mael. Oh, you backed out all the way. Why would you do that? Cause let me double check. Let me double check.
Do I have to?
Have any? Okay, Elma and Sadako made it, so we do at least have women in the tournament. Either way. But I don't know. Guts is already in the tournament, and I'm just not super excited about Griffith as a character. I think Mael would be a bit more interesting. I mean, you've gotten a bunch of channel points tonight already, but that seems like something you don't want. Let's bring Sajin back to negotiate real quick. I heard my name. They're calling me again. Alright. Let's see. I mean, your Xenoblade character did get in the tournament. It's unlikely I'll do another one of these all that soon to make more. There's a lot of other stuff that I want. Like, the thing that comes to mind would be getting back to Xenoblade Chronicles sooner rather than later. There is like a week where I'm potentially not able to stream after this. So it wouldn't be all that soon, but I can promise that I will get back to Xenoblade Chronicles sooner rather than later. If that works. Or what game would you prefer? I'm gonna snooze ads a little bit. We're not getting super close, but if we're trying to do a whole set here, slight potential that we get there, but I think 36.5 minutes is enough. Fine by me? Okay. Alright. We'll see how, because, like, as I mentioned, well, the Tuesday GUA stream is going to be fine, but Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday coming up are up in the air, because I have family coming. After that, we should really do some Spyro stuff. He was here and he made it in the tournament. Does that count as doing Spyro stuff? Probably. But I want to do more Spyro stuff. I do kind of want to do Switch stuff in general. I need to get back to that. So there's all kinds of stuff to do over there. For like a birthday stream, I was considering doing like Jamboree, but that doesn't help you specifically because you don't have that. And if you did, it wouldn't go well with the internet situation. So I don't blame you for that. But there's of course Rise to lump in there. Which it's an inevitability that we'll return to Rise. It's just a question of when. But it's never off the table, is the point. But yeah, the point, like the intention with like a birthday stream coming up is to do like some more interactivity. So that could be like Mario Kart 8. That could be Jackbox stuff. Or more Vermintide 2. Do you have a preference between those? Do any of those jump out at you more than the other ones? Because I could also alter that to your preference. Jackbox or Vermintide, since you can do those with that. Oh, okay. Alright. Not what I would have expected, but I understand that. I understand that. Okay. Alright. Can definitely do that. So Jackbox or Vermintide 2 for birthday. And then we'll get to Xenoblade sometime very soon. Because I know I need to do that. Do we have a deal? Alright. Alright, sorry about that, viewers. Negotiation complete. We have swapped out Griffith for Mael to call an audible. I'm just more excited for the character. Only reason didn't pick the hunt is because internet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, oh, man, especially after seeing those numbers that you posted. What was that, last night? That's rough, man. Rough. Alright. I feel like if Smar had stuck around and didn't fall asleep like a bitch, then there would be some very different characters here. But Pit has a run-back story with Guts, so if he can get in the tournament and do that, there's a good story there. And then I just like Mael. It would be cool if Mael gets in there. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. We will see what happens. And these two shall fight for the last spot. I will get the prediction set up. change it to qualifies, and they're in the right spot for color coding, so that's great. That worked out. But yeah, at this point, Guts is just not not Guts. Griffith is just not doing much for me. I think Mael is a more interesting and relevant Raphael user to have. Mael. Something like that. Alright. Final predictions of the night. Community choice is in. We have Pitt versus Mael. And this is it. No one else has any other chances to get in the tournament. Everyone else is out. As much as I'm sad to see Rock and Guardian and I'm sure someone else. Slagar and our grand champion Kurama not make it, but that makes the later actual tournament all the more exciting because we're guaranteed a brand new champion. I will go ahead and go back into Tetsu Takeover because that was redeemed. So I'll have Tetsu commentate this last set for us. Thanks, Jay. Tonight. I've heard Saj say that enough times, and it's apparently funny. I don't know why. All right, here we go. Is controller... Yes, controller batteries still somehow amazing.
Now, the noble wolves
Completely full. Back into the woods one more time. Maybe more times.
Greetings, etc.
If it picks the same stage like it does sometimes. Alright. Final set for that last spot. Wow, lots of good stuff from Pitt. Wow. Wow, poor Mael.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Oh my gosh. Huge. Oh, but then a whiff. Mael DPs, bringing the health back. It's very close. She gets it. Round a piece.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
I'm sorry, I've changed my mind. It's getting a little late, and I should probably not do a high-pitched voice that roommates can hear in the middle of the night. So I will just be doing commentary again. Bring Tetsu back. There you go. But he's Kinsek Tetsu. You redeem that too. That works. Got it. Nail's got 2 bars if she wants to make something happen. She can really cover some ground with the critical edge. Wow, Pit gets a grab. The puppy's in the background watching. And they're pacing. Are they trying to eat who loses? Is that the lore? Oh! Pivotal dodge of the Rochambeau there. I'm going to be scared because there's a lot on the line. Oh, counters the Rochambeau. She's popping it. Gets the critical edge. Camera did not know what to do there for a second. Beautiful.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Final battle.
Are we giving up on betting tonight? In the last two friggin' matches. Critical Edge popped. Alright, starts with a big lead. Nails at half health here. We're doubled up though. It's just me. Who would I bet? Yeah, I suppose that's true. It kind of takes the fun out of it. I get that. Would just be getting... I thought in some way it would like double the points or something. But if you just get all of everyone else's bet, then you would just get yours back or lose it if you bet. So it's less fun. I understand. Oh, Male gets it. Gets a point.
The battle is
Huge.
over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Huge. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Alright. Win a little later than I would have liked tonight, but it could have been way worse.
Welcome to
Could have
the
been way
stage of
worse.
history retold. Warriors' spirits are forged below the never-ending
The stage.
Hello, hi, greetings, etc.
Fine. I'll play with you.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready?
Neil finds a way in with Rochambeau, but Pit doesn't punish for it. Tries one of his own, but she sidesteps. Oh, a guard impact, though. Finally gives Pit the opening he's been looking for. Get some damage done. Rochambeau by Mael, though. Oh, a Glash. Mael coming out on top again for the kill. She's been doing really well.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 2. Fight!
They both keep trying and they just keep sidestepping. Ooh, guard impact, huge. Low charge attack, finds a way in. Suddenly Mael has to come back from a big health deficit here. Oh! Wow, she does not. She does not.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Woo!
Battle 3.
Alright, one round apiece again. Styling on him a little bit. And then just stands there for the charge attack. Whoa! Neil, you gotta block. Guard impact again. Oh, guard impact. Oh no. Oh, just install. Okay. I've fallen for that less tonight, but I was bound to fall for it at least once. If that was a critical edge, though, that would have been around for Pit.
Not come easily.
I'm pretty sure.
Must be seized.
Neil's making it interesting, though.
Battle 4. Fight!
Install. Oh. Oh, she avoided it. Crazy. Ooh, gets the Rochambeau. Sidestep. Oh, the DP whiffs. It's okay, she's still in control. Pit just stands there for the Rochambeau. And Mael wins it again. Is that it?
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Is it over that quick?
Pointless that
That's it. The not really community choice victor. Because I elbowed my way into it. But she has the same moveset Griffith had, so it's kind of the same. All right. What would have starts throwing corn? It would have been nice for Pitt to get back in, but Pitt's also used to being shut out. Sad, but true. They had some more opportunities, but they beat Slagar for a round, but lost to Solaire. All right. Our grand champion is not going to be in the tournament, so we are guaranteed a new grand champion when we do the actual tournament. But our second and third seeds, Zarius, Ushasha, and Solaire, fought their way through losers to make it in. Blythe is also in. Guts is also in. They did pretty well. And then we have a lot of newcomers. Morley. Me and Tetsu made it. It's not rigged, I promise. Spyro, Elma, and Sadako, and now Mayel. So we got a few ladies to make things interesting too. See how far they get. But very good. So did... I am slightly upset that all three Sophitia mains made it through into the tournament when I tried to do so much different for character representation. God damn it. But but yeah. Okay. It's been a long night. We actually got to 6 hours, but it was like 7.5 with all the stuff before. We are taking precautions to shorten the losers bracket in the legitimate tournament, so hopefully it should not take as long to do. Like this took long because all the matches were first to 2, and for the losers bracket in the actual tournament we're going to do first to 1. So it's going to be a lot shorter. And that should help a lot. Hopefully I'm not adding too much time with setting up the predictions and stuff, though. We'll see how it goes. Will be more than a week before I'm able to do the tournament. We'll see how long I'm able to resist the temptation. But yeah. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. And then I will mention once again, the GUA stream on Tuesday is going as normal. But after that, I have family coming. So Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, not very likely to have streams. And then they are leaving the Monday after that. So it should hopefully be back to normal after that. But there's going to be a gap there. I'm sorry about that, but it's just it's not going to be ideal. There's maybe a possibility the timing would work out, but I don't think it'll be good. I don't think it'll be good. But that is plenty for tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me or watching at a later time, and I will see you next time. Have a good night. Almost forgot to do the prediction. There you go. For no one, but yeah. Alright, bye.